weird that it doesn't say Alan Wake anywhere. Just in the writing room. Just in the writing room. Uh, well, I got more sleep than I had yesterday, but still don't feel great. More sleep is good. Still don't feel. Um, what did we do yesterday in the? We finished out Saga, so we did more than that. We did the Lake House expansion. We went through and completed the expansion, the Lake House. The game does this thing where you have a choice between playing through Saga Anderson and Alan Wake. Start the game as Saga. The game kind of then forces you into being Alan Wake for a little while, but then it forces you back being Saga Anderson. So I just decided, you know what? I'm going to go as far as we can with Saga Anderson and see what happens. So we did a little bit of, the Forest Alan Wake part, and then they push you back into Saga Anderson. Cool. And then you get to a point where it's like the end of her, I don't know, story bits for the time being. I don't know what'll happen after this. And right before you get to her like final sequence of events, at least for now, you have a chance to do the Lake House, which is one of the expansions for the game. And it was fun. Like, I enjoyed it quite a bit. Similar and different. It's like part Control, part Alan Wake, which is neat. No, I like the fact that they're connecting the worlds. I mean, it's all in universe for Remedy, but I like the fact that they're like connecting the two together. I I somewhat feel like the existence of Alan Wake and Quantum Break kind of formed their idea for like, what if we had like a government division that oversaw paranatural events, altered world events. What if there was this like underground, but what if something horrible happened? It's interesting. Um, so we played through the Lake House, which was fun. I had a good time with it. Yep, that's what I thought. I don't know. Like, I plug in my headphones and it's like, hey, what if your audio is screwed? There we go. That's better now. I don't know why it does that. Like, I tried to fix this, and every time I do something, it's like, yeah, we're gonna shit on your audio settings. Really frustrating. Really frustrating. But yeah, I can't figure out how to fix it. So after we went through, Saga had kind of like a, I don't know what you would call it, a send-off, a summoning. She got her uncle and granddad to perform a concert to summon Alan Wake. They needed something emotionally artistic to happen, so they had it happen. She used the clicker, and Alan Wake didn't show up, so we warped into Alan Wake's shoes. He's in the dark place. And the game became a musical. I don't particularly like musicals. I don't particularly like musicals. I would go so far as to say I hate them. I don't like saying I hate things. I don't like musicals. they take me like all that needs to happen is like I like music. I'll go to concerts and stuff like that. That's cool. Musicals are a whole different bag. It's performance. What's up, Ebony? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday. I'm just not a musical person. Music in musicals always feels unnatural, contrived, forced to me. Like there's something very unpleasant to me about it. And I'm just not a fan. And there's a musical sequence in this game. It's a little bit of a struggle for me. A little bit of a struggle yesterday. We may or may not have rage quit yesterday. It was my it was my time to go, but I may or may not have rage quit. There were a handful of things that like coupled upon each other. I was like, you know what? I'll play through a little bit of Alan's story for now. We'll get through some sections, and then they were like, right, but you're gonna play through a musical section, and I just went, oh, I don't want to do that. And they're like, but you have to. So we gotta, and I mean, I lost like 20 minutes of progress too. I died to an enemy. Like I cleared out a bunch of enemies, and then I died, and they didn't give us a checkpoint or anything. I mean, that's fine. I just lost a decent amount of progress, and I don't remember what we were doing, so we picked up the flare gun. Picked up the flare gun, which I think we might be able to upgrade. We had just gone through like what musical sequence with Saga, and then they dumped us into another musical sequence, and I think that was just enough for me. I think that was enough like musical sequences. They really like their musical stuff. I was thinking about this yesterday because it's all I could think about. I'm hungry as shit. You got any food? I had chili. Me and my mom, I guess yesterday in the evening, we made chili. It's pretty good. That was alright. And I'm gonna go out today. I think it's today. Get some half smokes so we can have chili dogs. Because I mean, like, why not have, I mean, if you're gonna have chili, why not have chili dogs so I could be Sonic the Hedgehog? Someone else I hate. Nothing but peanut butter. And they cut EBT, so that's great. They did. And since the government is on shutdown, yeah, nothing's going out. What a lovely world we live in, huh? What a lovely world we live in. And see, they don't care. They don't care. They're all dragging their feet and throwing hissy fits to try to hurt one another when it's, you know, us, the regular people that suffer. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks, man. I'm sorry, Ebony. Yeah, it's some bullshit. This is some bullshit. Oh, so I was thinking about this the other day, about like how you can incorporate sections into a game and make it seem natural, like it fits in. And I was thinking about like, what other games have I played that have had like sections like this, where like you're playing through a section and, you know, it's still the game, but there's now like a musical number accompanied with it. Like intentional. It's not just like this is the in-game music, but this is like intentional. It's not like you're driving around in Grand Theft Auto listen to one of the radio stations, you know. This is like more scripted, like controlled. Control does something similar to this, where the lady director, she puts on some like headphones to like avoid whatever in the environment, and so she's rocking out while she's going through. That was kind of cool. That worked okay. That was not my favorite, but it was all right. And then something clicked in my brain, and I was like, right, Mario Odyssey. Mario Odyssey, when you go to New Donk City, Pauline is the mayor, and they're having a concert. And Pauline is performing at the concert. You get the band back together, and then Pauline gets funky. And you're like going through a cool section of the game, and they play a song called, I think it's Jump Up Superstar. Something like that. And there's lyrics to the song. It's a really cute song. And I think what makes that work versus something like this work is they weren't trying to be like edgy or cool or like force something. It felt natural. It felt like, yeah, this is just kind of cute. They're throwing this in there for the sake of fun. In Alan Wake here, this feels like they're putting this in there to try to they're forcing it. They're forcing it. This doesn't feel like this is fun. This feels unnatural. Where it felt natural in Mario Odyssey, this feels unnatural. This is a horror game. It feels weirdly out of place. And I get the fact that, you know, yeah, we're in some sort of like supernatural place and all that, and surreal things can happen, but it doesn't feel like it fits within the confines. Like it doesn't feel like a natural part. Yes, they've had music in the game, and music plays a strong presence in the Alan Wake verse as far as, you know, like writing and storytelling and music. They're using like visual art as well. Like they're using all different kinds of art to express things, which very much fits in the Alan Wake universe, but the musical section just, it feels forced, which then in turn makes it feel cringy. And I find that when music is made for a musical, that also feels kind of like forced, and the music that they're playing there just doesn't feel natural. Is called Life, Flip. It's called Life. It's called Life. Life be doing things sometimes. How you doing? It's just life. Can you stop all the life shit? No. I wish I could come on earlier. But life be doing things, man. Life just be doing things. Life be doing things. Maybe one day I'll get back to like how I was before, but right now it's not possible. Unfortunately. I don't like the fact that I'm coming on later. I'll tell you that. I don't. I don't. Yeah, it was way too loud. I had my audio turned up too loud. Right. Okay. One of my problems with this song, and I know that this is like an actual group, but something about this song here, it doesn't feel, I think one of the reasons why I feel like it feels unnatural is it feels like a song that is like what somebody that has like, that doesn't understand rock made a rock song. That's what this sounds like to me. Like, it sounds like someone who understands like country and pop music And then they were like, this is what I think rock sounds like to me. Someone that's like not familiar at all with the genre. And they're like, and someone goes to like someone making music and they go, can you write us a rock song? And they're like, well, I don't really know rock and I've never really listened to rock, but I think I got you. I think I could do something for you. That's the way this sounds to me. That when I say like something feels unnatural, that's how I feel like it is. It feels very uninspired, I think. I think that's my biggest problem, is that a lot of like show tune music just feels uninspired. And this feels very uninspired to me. I think that's one of my problems with the song here, is that it just doesn't have soul to it. It feels soulless. Like, it feels very safe. It feels very by the numbers. It feels like a paint by the numbers kind of thing. Like, there's no heart to it. It's missing it. That's what I feel like, that I think that's what gets under my skin the most, is that it's very superficial. It has nothing else going for it other than it being just purely superficial, and it's basic superficial. It's like, can you make me a drawing? Sure. And you give someone like a stick drawing and it's in black and white, you know, and it's like, yeah, it's a drawing, but you can do better? You know? And I kind of feel like that's what this is like, this is like the rock version of a stick drawing. You know? Like, you could do better? Like, this is very, like, by the numbers. Like, this is rock song. I forgot what we were doing here, so we gotta figure out again what I had going on. Ah, yeah. And the other day I was like running around. Well, missed that guy. Huh. I don't know how the flashlight works in this game. You saw that I was like shining the light on the dude and nothing was happening to him. There's something I'm missing and I don't quite understand what it is. The worst part is whenever I aim or anything, the like auto aim kind of like takes over. Which is fine for a little bit because the characters are very like this. So aiming can be a little annoying at times. So it's kind of nice to have it on. But fuck me if the auto aim takes over and like there's like a magnet. I wish there wasn't the magnet on there. Like if you try to pull away, the auto aim snaps you back into position. I don't like that. I don't mind the auto aim bringing your focus over a little bit, but I don't like the magnetism that it has on it. It's really fucking annoying. The new Predator movie's giving me vibes and I want to watch it. Yeah, I want to watch it too. It looks cool. The new Predator movie looks really cool. Very, very cool. Did he get the other lady? That's it. Now I can't kill them. Now I literally can't kill them. Because the fucking flashlight doesn't work. I wasted a flare too. Not the end of the world. I think I need to... Yep. Fucking, where did you come from? The dude just came out of nowhere. I don't think the music sucks in this game. I'm just not a particular fan of this song. This is horrible. I've liked some of the other music in the game. I've thought it's been halfway decent. But this is a genre of music I just don't particularly like. Where did he go? Load your fucking gun, Alan. Okay. Where's dude? I just don't get how the flashlight works. Like, 90% of that guy got hit by the flashlight, and then the final 2%, where am I? Then the final, like, 2% didn't do anything to him. Like, the light was, like, dead on him. It didn't move, and then it just stopped working. I don't understand that. Like, that's very confusing to me. I want, like, consistency out of those things. Alright, I'm putting on this, I think.
Shadow shifted in the dark.
Maybe we could, like, group together or something? I don't fucking know. spending the last like 5 minutes trying to reload this goddamn gun. Reload this shit. Ah! I hit reload like 7 fucking times. Why wasn't it reloaded? Fuck. Oh. Reload the damn gun, dude. I need to get out of this, man. Did that hit me? There's no goddamn way. She was like 9 feet away. Like, there's no way that first hit me. Like, where was my hitbox? Oh. I don't have any healing, so I can't heal, which is very problematic. Reload. Holy crap. That really sucks. You need the full animation to play out. Hit her! It's like a 12-minute animation to reload the flare gun. It's not good. Ah! I forgot. I completely forgot about that guy. That was not good for me. Your fingers are fucked? What did you do? Or what happened? Maybe not what did you do? What happened is a better question. Okay, everything's reloaded. I have like 9,000 light bulbs, flares. Reload. Redo your... Just waiting on the flashlight to reload. The chemo's fucking with my nerves because of the type it is. So they lower the dosage and prescribe meds. Ooh, that sucks, dude. Well, hopefully, once you're done with the chemo, all of that will go back to normal. You know, once you recover and all that, hopefully all that stuff goes back to normal. Enemies, right. Are there more enemies coming from there? I don't need more flashlight batteries, but I do need Zammo. You could stop giving me flashlight batteries anytime you want. Maybe some health? I don't know. A trauma pad? That's pretty good. I'm gonna quick slot that to down. No, let's quick slot that up. Can I get like a save or something? If I could take two of them out at once, that's crowd control. I'll take it. Eat this part quick. This music's making me nauseous. Chill. I don't like it either, but you don't need to complain constantly. It's not helping me. On this dude. Charge your flashlight. There we go. No, it's on. I didn't realize that's how it worked. Like a checkpoint over there. I don't mind the section being like a long combat section. The music just has me like really agitated right now. Alright, so is the... Did we get a save? No. You know what though? Hold on. Writer's room is currently unavailable. I wanted to upgrade Alan. I wanted to upgrade him. We have a couple of things that we can upgrade. That sucks. Unfortunately, you're on chemo for life? Really? They don't feel like this is something they can get under control? Is this the end? Oh, please let there not be more of that. For my sanity. Took us like a half hour to get through that final section because I kept dying. Got a little hairy there,
That was
but
pretty good.
no. No, it was not. No, I disagree. Oh, please be over. Please have a checkpoint. Please. I've never seen it say saving. This was a save room, though?
Vision.
Okay. Well, I guess it was past tense. Was a save room. Not currently is one. Oh.
Such a dark place, am I true?
Oh.
Trapped in here. Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end.
I kind of like jazz a little bit more than rock, but I really wouldn't consider this jazz any more than I considered the last song rock, so use this. Herald of Darkness. Alright, we go here. Songs End. Yay! What does that say? Get the lyrics out of the way. I want to read what. You know what? Who cares? Just use it. That was also the wrong instrument. He was saying something about like bringing the song to the end in the lyrics. I wasn't paying attention to it. Oh, so I didn't know what was happening there. Can it be over?
And I thought this place couldn't get any stranger.
Oh, Ati is singing. I was like, who's doing this? Alright. I get my flashlight out. Nice. Alright. Ooh, let's hopefully be done with that. Do I have a map now? No, I didn't want that. I wanted map. Map. Ahti, I think, is over here. Yeah. No. Ahti was in the janitor's room. We never got a shortcut to the basement. I never figured out how to open that up. There he is.
Champion of light,
Catchy, right?
herald of darkness, lost in the
It was not catchy. It was bad. It was very bad. It was very bad. Very, very bad. It was very bad. It was very bad. It was bad. It was bad. It hurt my ears. It made them sad. Bad and sad. Would not recommend. I'm sure the actors had fun doing it. Say something positive.
light,
Say something positive.
herald of darkness, lost in the
That's what you gotta do sometimes. You just gotta say, yeah, don't be negative. Be positive. Alright, I don't see anything in the
champion of
theater here. I was looking for, like, maybe... So Alan has these words of power. They're little things that are hidden throughout the environment that you could pick up to, like, power him up. Oh, okay. End of part. Good. Nice. Oh, I didn't hear the song. Maybe we're better for that. I would have liked to have known what the song was. I forgot that music starts up in between the chapters. Maybe they were just going to play that same terrible song again. That's what I'm going to assume. So that's outside. And this is the save room. We can't go back to Saga. She's gone forever. I have one round for the flare gun. That's kind of sad. Okay, now to make sure we literally never do that again. All right, I can't. It's torture. All right, words of power. Let's see what we have here. Words of aid. Increase effectiveness of trauma pads. Increase hand flares area of effect by 13% in duration. Increase duration of painkillers by 1 second. I don't know how the painkillers work as healing. I think you, like, take the painkillers and then there's, like, a brief moment of time where they, like, give you a little bit of extra healing. I think. Hand flares area effect trauma pad. Maybe we'll just get the trauma pad. I don't honestly know. None of that really seems great. Restores 15% of max health when landing a direct hit with the flare gun. Increases double-barreled shotgun damage by 25% when hitting multiple enemies with one shot. It's not exactly an easy thing to do, and I don't think we have the double-barreled shotgun. We just got the flare gun. Increased damage dealt by the last bullet in the revolver's chamber by 25%. I'm rarely down to the last bullet. Maybe. That's like way too risky. If it was like all the ammo, none of those seem particularly good except for maybe the flare thing, getting health back with the flare gun. That might be okay. But hitting multiple enemies, rarely are enemies ever kind of stacked up on each other. More often than not, you're dealing with them one at a time. So while that is potentially beneficial, you rarely deal with that. You're not dealing with huge crowds of enemies a lot of the time. So that doesn't seem all that helpful to me. I don't know what of that I would take along. All right. Where are we going? Leave the studio. Oops. Walk forward.
It was all about me. This performance the Dark Place was putting on. But I had no control over it. I knew how lost I was.
Thanks for the follow. Now, is that saying I have 3 charges to the light? Or, because I should.
The payphone was ringing again. The mystery caller was back at it. I had to find out more.
We don't know who this is.
Alan Wake? Do you know who I am?
How the fuck could I?
Whoa! There's that famous temper. Lucky thing I'm not a paparazzi.
You keep jerking me around, refusing to tell me who you are.
You remember? You... Oh, fuck me. Alan, listen. Tell me, how much do you remember? Did you visit Parliament Tower? Did you find anything there?
Yeah. Alice is in danger. Scratch is reaching out to her, and there's another manuscript. Not initiation, return. I saw the title page. I
For
don't
the
remember writing it.
fallen!
Return. Oh man, this is what we're after. The Scratch can't have it. Our survival, the survival of the fucking cosmic everything depends on this. Come to me. Ocean View Hotel. I left my room key for you. It's right there on the payphone. Remember, the dark place works in loops and rituals. If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in. We go with the flow of this ocean. Catch you soon, brother.
It's not a native English speaker. Speaks solid English, but that is not a...
The Ocean
You can
View
hear a
Hotel.
accent.
A suspicious invitation to a shady meeting. Right on the money for the hard-boiled genre the whole city was built upon.
Bloody Red, welcome on in. How you doing? Okay. What's the map look like? What do we got going on here? So I am headed to Ocean View Hotel here. We're headed here. I take it that this is part of the hotel over here. I don't think I've been through any of that. All right. So it's just straight ahead of us. I have walked around here before. So let's head off to, just head off to the hotel. Liquor! Ooh. Very good.
The Ocean View Hotel. My destination.
I don't know if there's like anything out here more that I could locate or...
Presence is out there. It's hunting me. Its spies are always watching. It's trying to catch me. I think it did more than once. It's stealing from me. Stealing my identity. It wants to be me. Replace me. Twisted version of me. Scratch. Mr. Scratch. It's slithering into the story. Once it's in the story, I have to use it to keep the story true. It got in. I have to make the story darker now. But that gives it power. That's bad. I don't want that. But I have no choice. It's an arms race. Alright, now keep it together. Damn it. I'll be the first one to cross the finish line. I have to beat the devil at his own game.
The story I was building was fragile, constantly under attack. There was no time to waste. The Dark Presence was only a step behind me.
Okie dokie artichoke. This all seems nice, pleasant, right? It's not me. No, I can't. Game.
The story determined where I could go and where I couldn't.
I don't like it when it does that. Just wanted to go in the alley. It's not me.
The dark place wouldn't let me go
Yeah,
that
I know.
way.
Okay. I can't see. If you make the screen all black, game, I can't see and I can't get out of the thing. Take that light too for whatever reason. All right, let's go in the hotel. There wasn't anything around there.
A loop that delivered me back to the street. What did the mystery caller said? If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in.
Don't worry, I could go backwards.
This was not right.
Well, I walked backwards through it. What, this isn't Zelda?
With only dream logic to lead me to the hotel, I looked to the neon signs for guidance.
Mirror Peak Bar. There's also that. Alleyway. I don't think I've been. Oh, I see. It kind of like connects through there. I see. That's probably where they want us to go. There's nothing down this way though. Yeah, it gets all like hazy down there. All right, so the alleyway's how we have to go. It does have an arrow. Well, the cultists aren't scary, right? They're friendly folk. It's very dirty here. Now, is this the same alleyway that we came down to find, Casey? Casey.
Casey!
You're the killer, the cult leader. It's in your eyes.
No! You got the wrong man! It's Scratch! There's no time to lose!
You're going nowhere. I was dead tired. I just wanted it to be over. It was all my fault. I'd had this dark place in my head for so long. Sometimes I'd forget the pain was there. Like it was the way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place. I was the dark place. The source of it all. The vessel. Me and the writer. We were the same.
This place kept pushing me under, getting into my head, poisoning me with darkness. I had to find a way to escape before it was too late. Too late again.
Room 665. Okay, cool. We could give light to that. I'm pretty sure we've done this before. Like, you run through here. This is like a big loop. Then there was that there. But we've already got that word of power. It'd be nice if, like, somehow it, like, indicated, like, you were acquired. That was, like, 20 hours ago that I acquired that, that thing. I'm up here. I'm over here now. Alright, what happens if I give a light to this? What happens? Let's light it up. Can I still go through there? Yep. And I can't go up the stairs. It gets rid of the alleyway there, huh? Is that it though? Just kind of gives me a little bit of a safe place. Doesn't seem like anything changes here, right? That still remains the same. Okay, I wasn't curious. We needed to know. All right. Cool. Guessing they want me to go towards that, maybe? And I think we were just below here, right? So the only way forward, I think, is down here. I'll find Alice. Who's Alice? Find her and give her a real piece of our mind. Some batteries and some ammo. Nice. We'll take that. Always good. Scratch. Okay, so we can pull the light away here. Is there anything around here? No. Alright. Yoinkers! This is the way forward? Hold on. Anything I was missing over here? That's how we came up. Any, No. Alright, cool. Just making sure there isn't any items that we can grab. Inventory.
Alan, wake. Wake. Alan, wake. Wake.
The light cut through the darkness.
Man, what, really? Alright, where are they gonna put us? I thought I was gonna put a light there and it was gonna stop the thing from beating my face in. News flash. It did not. It did not. I was like, we'll be safe here. It turns out I was not safe here. It's not my fault. Logic dictates you turn the light on, light's gonna save you in this game. I don't think I had the time. I think it was like already in the process of swinging at me. Alright, what new random things do we get in there? I think it was like the same thing. I think it was a battery and a little bit of ammo. Alright, let's do it again. It looked like if I went to the left there was light. Time for work? Alright, Ebony. Thanks for hanging out, homie. I appreciate it. What does this do if I do this? It does give you safety here.
Alan, wake.
Allie waits. I'll be back for lunch to harass me. Alright, I look forward to it. I think that's how I'm supposed to respond to that, right? In a polite manner. Being harassed is my favorite, I think.
This is the moment to destroy it.
Run, son. To the light! Piece of shit! Okay, they can't get through the door, so that's a win for us. You just had to open the door. Unlike some of the other doors that kind of like you could just charge through, I wasn't able to charge through that. I got a trauma pad.
It was using darkness as a weapon.
What the fuck was that? Yeah, I was using darkness as a weapon. Who the hell hit me? Make it to the light. Yay, safety. Bark, bark, bark. Shotgun ammo. I don't have a shotgun. How am I going to use shotgun ammo? Are we going to get a shotgun? We better get a shotgun. I don't have any flare gun ammo either. Here's a flare gun. You can't use it. You know what? Let's, I got plenty of battery juice here. We have a lot of handgun ammo. Lot of handgun ammo. Okay, locked from that side. Ooh. Can I climb up on that? Up? No? Alright. Oh. Hold. Fuck that guy. Can I shoot that? No. How are you supposed to, do that?
This city will suck you dry if you stay here for too long. You'll end up a lost soul, haunting the streets and alleys. A faded-out shadow, glimpsed by some other poor bastard on his way toward the same fate. Your broken dreams become a broken mirror, and the twisted reflection staring back at you with all the pent-up anger, regret, guilt, and shame was the monster you could never get away from.
Alan Wake.
Okay, yeah, underneath here, sure. This is good. Guide me. I was a very lurky turkey. Were you at a rave earlier? Yes? I don't know. Yes? Increase flare gun projectiles area of effect by 25%. Yeah, I want to do that. Let's do that. That sounds good to me. That sounds good. Yeah, there was some sort of musical number that apparently was supposed to be super fun and cute, which I just found annoying and irritating. Thanks for lurking though, Tubbs. How you doing? Happy Wednesday.
Hey, Alan. How's the memory doing?
Sorry, who are you? Kidding. Good to see you, Tim.
You had me going.
Cozy place you got here.
You know, your disappearance from Bright Falls is still the only thing that folks talk about. Well, that and Deerfest. Is this where you ended up back in 2010?
You know about that?
I am the sheriff of Bright Falls. Or I was.
I'm good, thanks. Hope you're all well. I'm doing okay. I'm tired, but I'm doing all right. Hi, Darby. How are you? Welcome on in.
Are you related to Sarah Breaker?
She was the sheriff of Bright Falls back in 2010.
Yeah, she's my cousin. I had a police sketch made of Door based on my dreams. I sent it around and Sarah recognized the face from an old case file from the 80s. I moved out there to look into it and became sheriff after she left to join the feds.
She's a fed? That thing I was trying to edit earlier is all working and fixed, so yay for that. Okay, cool. I'm glad you figured out what you were trying to figure out. Good job.
So Deerfest is still a thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's bigger than ever. You know, I got zapped here right before it was about to happen.
Funny, me too. What was in the case file about Door?
Not a lot of details in it. A local man named Warland Door went missing near Cauldron Lake. Eyewitnesses claim he was struck by a bolt of lightning and just vanished. I never found any official records of a Warland Door living in town or anywhere. Another dead end.
Which Ashmore twin is this? What? The dark place. Alright, does he have any more information on Door? He keeps adding to this. Door missing in 1988. Age. Has not aged. Longevity. Not human. Alien. Magic. Uncle Frank would have known more, but he's dead. Not his real name. Hidden meaning. Yeah, Warland Door could be an anagram. Remember, I was at the morgue. I was about to give the evidence to the FBI. Door transported me here to this dream reality. Why? Warland Door. Who, where, why? Motive. Why me? What is this place? A dream? Feels like it's not real. No place ever. No place. Every place. All places. Any place. Now New York, not New York City. A way to other places. A nexus. Is Door the gatekeeper trying to get somewhere? Everywhere? Door, gate, portal, port, opening, access, window. Facts. Missing time. No memory. Until now. Have I always ended up here? Will I forget when I get out? Abducted, aliens, Door, UFOs, polyhedrons, dreams. Me, but not me. Others I know, yet they are different. The redheaded woman? The dude you're talking to? Oh, right, he's Bobby. He's Bobby. He's Iceman. Bobby. He's either from the other video games or he's from X-Men. He was in, I think he was the main character in Quantum Break, right? I think he was the lead character in Quantum Break. This one is Sean, and he's in a bunch of other games. He's also X-Men and The Boys. Okay, yeah. Wait, are there... When you said which Ashmore twin is this, are they actually twins? Are both of them actors? I thought you were, like, making a reference to, like, a TV show I didn't understand. Because you do that a lot. Because you've seen TV shows I haven't, which is all of them. His brother was on Veronica Mars in Smallville. Okay. I had no idea. I had no idea. You know what? I'm just gonna... I don't have anything set to my shortcuts here. Let's set some things to the shortcuts. Quick slot you there. Quick slot you there. Quick slot you here. Okay. Then I will do drugs. So his brother did all the small TV show roles, so Sean did big stuff, Aaron did small things. Is this big stuff? This is Sean? This one is Sean, and he's in a bunch of other games. What other games is Sean in? That kind of sucks, like if your brother's more popular than you and you're twins. Like, what the fuck, man? We're identical. Yeah, but he's better. What do you mean? We're identical. We are same. Obviously not the same levels of talent. Aaron doesn't have the same talent as Sean, and it shows. I'm sorry, Aaron. You're untalented. You're a hack. But Sean, you have talent. Quantum Break, Dark Pix. He was in Man of Medan. Oh. I can't say I remember that. I can't say I remember him being in Man. I'm not denying it. I'm sure he was. I'm just saying I don't remember him being in Man of Medan. I don't remember recognizing anybody in Man of Medan. No. I'm sure they got it right. I'm just saying, like, I don't remember. That's all. But my memory is shoddy at best. Shoddy at best. So I can remember sometimes things, and then other times, my face. Good thing you just saved. Okay, so I just need to go around to the other side to get that. Yeah. He was Timmy in Sons of the Forest. Conrad and Man of Medan. I mean, the names of... I played Man of Medan twice. I don't know who he was in it. I don't think he was any of the main people in the game. Let's fight these guys so I can get some, so I can get that thing there. That's where I came from, right? Word of aid. Okay, good. Hey, look, there's stuff here. Holy shit! Yes, please. Give me the loot! Give me the loot! Give me the loot! Give me the loot! I love loot. Serial love loot. Nice. Alright, hurry up, Alan Pants. He was also in Animorphs. Animorphs was like a tween book and then was a TV show, right? I never saw Animorphs. I think Animorphs came around when I was maybe a bit too old for it. I don't know when it came out, but I feel like maybe I was like in like high school or something like that when Animorphs came on, so I don't think I watched it. I think the idea is kind of cool. It looked kind of corny to me. Late 90s, yeah, I was in high school at that point, and I feel like it had like an appeal to a younger audience. Ran from 98 to 99. Yeah. Well, that was in my like edgy teenage years, and I was just like, I'm an adult and I don't watch children's things. Even though I was such a nerd and a dork. You just didn't want to turn into an animal with aliens? Yes, I do. How do I... Whatever. Where's the word of power? There we go. We got another aid. Increase hand flare's area of effect by 13% and duration by 1 second. Was, he says. Fine, still is. Shut the fuck up. Rude. So rude. Wow, I can't believe it. So rude. How you doing, Moxie? How you feeling? We have a lot of pain pills. We could just dump all our thing into there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with you. Get 10% in that bad boy. And hand flare's area of effect might not be bad. That one's hard for me to choose. I don't know why, but I don't know what to pick from that one. None of those seem all that useful. I think that's what my stagnation is that none of that seems all that useful. Better? Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. Sucks being sick. Oh, I needed to drop shit off. My fault. I got way too much ammo on me. So I figured out pretty early on that the less you carry around, the more shit you get. So I've been trying to like carry around not many things and just dumping everything over here. It works. I wish that there was a better way to store things though. You know, like there's not an easy way to like transfer things. Like I just want to hit a button and be like, put this in the storage, not literally have to move things one at a time. That's really fucking annoying. Like your inventory system blows. Do better, please and thank you. All right, let's take a look at the map. Where are we going? What are we doing? So something over here. I don't know if we're going back over there at some point. Maybe we are, maybe we aren't. It looks like in the direction we're headed, we can maybe get back over here. I think we started out over here, and I'm making my way over here. So that's all right. There's a light thing here. Okay, I'm too far away for that. Still too far away. So I went this way, right? Yippers. Yippers. Is there anything else up here? I don't think so. I think we grabbed everything we could. There was something under the stairs there. We took care of that. All right. So let's go take this stairwell over here. I can pull the light, or maybe give that light. Let's take the stairwell first. Let's see where this brings us. So I'm taking a light from here. Wherever here. Oh, looky, looky. Why is that there?
I could see the Ocean View Hotel. I was getting close.
Where? Where's the Ocean View Hotel? There's a ladder there now. What am I lining that one up with? Can I see it from up there? Maybe... Oh. Go back through. down. Yeah, I don't quite see where we lined that up, or the other one, for that matter. I don't know where that other thing brought me. So we're going in through some, like, roof access. Oh, it got rid of the water tower.
The lights affected where the door led to.
Did indeed. Ah, this is where the water tower was. What? What? Huh? Hey hoo ha ho. Hey hoo ha ho. Ah hoo hey ho. Word of lamp. I love lamp. Word of lamp. Restore 50% of health for each second when using flashlight boost on hostile shadows. Provides 50% chance to regain a flashlight charge on killing an enemy. 10% chance to stun enemies on flashlight boost. I think that I was boosting this. The Lucky Strike. So we have a 75% chance when we kill an enemy to get a boost back to our flashlight. Then we recover health by shining the light in an enemy's face. So I think we'll get the 75% chance. That's pretty dope, I think. 75 seems pretty good, right? That's a nice number. Ahoo hey ho. Okay, but where, like, what's this? Where do I line that up with? Like Brody Watley. Where's the map? Echo. Okay, so it needs a code. So that's the ocean view. I'm gonna take my lamp back from here, I believe. Mineses. Not yoursies, minesies. I pulled the charges that we have are from the street, so I don't think that they're like the intended way you're supposed to be doing this. There it is. What?
You dream of calling it quits, making a clean break, retiring, escaping, leaving all this sordid misery and terror behind. Getting in a car and driving till you see the sun rise, somewhere where the sun still rises. Settling down, buying a house, fixing it up, building a life, finding someone. It's a fool's dream. It would all go bad. And having let hope in, it would be unbearably worse than this. You can take the man out of the city, but you can never take the city out of the man.
Hey, what now? It's a big stash right here. Bunch of batteries, some flareage. It's all light source stuff. Not bad, just not overly helpful. And that was the stash, so I think that's everything Tim had for us there. There is something back there, though. I don't know how you're supposed to bring a light down here. We don't have to worry about it. You found an episode of Night Springs. This is optional content unrelated to the main story. You can access it now or from the main menu. So the last one had Rose.
Young woman on a mission to save a missing loved one. Desperately trying to stay one step ahead of the shadowy government agents hunting her. Agents from the very same agency that took the only person she cares about. On her quest, she is guided by her mysterious alien guardian angel. Her guiding star shows her the way, as it always has. She does not know what strangeness awaits her as she follows its unwavering light to the small town of Night Springs.
Ooh.
Tonight's dreamlike episode, North Star.
Ooh.
This is gonna get strange. There's no helping it. The universe is much deeper and weirder than people know. My brother and I know. We've seen it. We've seen you. But there are some people, an agency, that doesn't want anyone knowing more than what they see. That's why they took my brother and have been chasing me my whole life. But I can't keep running.
I was gonna say, when they were talking about it, I was like, are they gonna talk about the people from Control? I forget her name. What is her name? Like, the director. Control game. What was her name? Her name is Petunia. Jesse. Her brother was in the game too. He's P6. I don't remember what that stands for, but he was P6. PP6s? P6? Right? Prime Candidate 6. And he was being groomed to take over for Trench, Trench was the director, but our brother got, like, abducted, so we went looking for him and came to the oldest house. And then something weird and wild happened. Trench killed himself in front of Jesse, and Jesse picked up his gun, and she became the director. Like, the gun chooses who's in charge. And so while Dylan, her brother, was supposed to take over somehow or another, he seemed mentally unstable. And I think he was causing whatever the issue was there at the oldest house. This is cool. So we have Jesse. Look for your brother. Does she have a flashlight? No. This is great. More control stuff. I dig this. Is this supposed to be their, like, prequel? Like, what happened to her brother before he ended up getting abducted by the FBC? It's kind of wild that they would give you something like that in a game that is not the other game. Input, 420.
Locked up tight. You really think he's in there? Then let's figure out how to get that gate open.
Find a way into the park. I typed in 420. That's not the answer? Oh. Four 420 is always the answer. Join us. Make the world coffee. Who doesn't like coffee? Okay. I have a trauma pad. Trauma. Can you fly? Flying's cool. Fly.
No time for sightseeing.
I'm not trying to sightsee. I'm trying to figure out what we're supposed to do. Oh. Here we go.
You think something here's important? What, the numbers?
Okay. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're up. That's the left side. I need the right side of the page. Does this scroll? Oh, it scrolls down. Yeah. Closed. So maybe 291, the final one.
Yep. Locked. We need the code.
That's what I was trying. This is the last day before it closed. Closed until further notice. 291, right? Is there a pattern to the numbers? They keep going up. That one goes down. So the third from 61 to 58. But then... then 58 to 104. What's the next Monday? Does that one go down? No, it goes up. Oh, these are admissions. This isn't the key code. These are admissions. That's not helpful. $238. It's highlighting it. Look at that. 238. Okay, maybe that's it. That's our magical number, 238.
I've never been able to track down the government agency that took my brother. Until now. You helped me find this place. Now you'll help me get him back. Right. Hello? Is anybody here? A roasting bar. This place really makes me want a coffee. But I guess that's the point.
Get roasted? You all want to get roasted with me?
What the fuck are those?
Probably not nice. You can spin that. Yeah, it doesn't look like I could get up that way either. Under the bridge area here. Oh. I don't have a flashlight or anything. You don't have a map? Nope. I tried looking at the map there and it wouldn't give it to me, so maybe we don't have a map in this. That's fine if we don't. They don't want me going that way either, so they're using the Taken as like road barriers. Just run towards the light over here.
Why does an amusement park need a welcome center?
I mean, why not?
No tape. I don't have time to sit around watching movies anyway.
But maybe we will. Later, when we find one to watch.
The gazebo?
Ma'am, here. Get inside the light. Oh, they don't like the light. You shouldn't be here. How did you even get inside?
Shit, a cop. Should I lie? I kind of let myself in.
You got more than you bargained for, huh?
What were those shadow things? I'm looking for someone.
What's going on here? What are those shadow people?
Well, that's what I'm here trying to figure out. The government's been putting something in the coffee. Turning people into coffee monsters.
The government? Is this the same government agency that's been chasing me all these years? I'm looking for someone. My brother. Have you seen anybody?
Well, only if you count those monsters. I'm sorry, ma'am. They've been abducting people from Night Springs, too. I'm here to get them back home. But now it's time you left. It's not safe here.
Something in the coffee is doing this? Really?
Took me a while to wrap my head around it, too. At first, I thought... Well, I don't know what I thought. But now it's clear. This is deep state science.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going anywhere until I find my brother.
I respect that. There's a warehouse just past the park. It's locked up tight, has some fancy government security system, but the intercom is busted. I figure that's where they're keeping our missing folks. There's a spare pistol and flashlight on the bench. I'd feel better if you took them. Those monsters don't do well with light. And whatever you do not drink the coffee.
I want the coffee now. Staff memo. Please be aware that there will be some changes due to new management. Starting immediately, Coffee World will only open at night. This will allow us to draw in new customers. All staff should be pushing our brand new Dark as the Void blend. On that note, tomorrow we will have a special tasting party for staff. Attendance is mandatory. Please bring your friends. Have you seen me? Jacob Flemson, 52, male, 5'11", 180 pounds. Last seen hiking at Night Springs National Park on 18th of September. The reporting party advised that her partner, Jacob Flemson, was last seen leaving for Night Springs National Park at approximately 11:30 a.m. Flemson was wearing a dark shirt with Rock Band logo, flannel overshirt, navy jeans. If found, please contact the Night Springs Sheriff's Department. Dark Triangle Coffee proudly presents Night Under the Stars. The nights may be cold, but the coffee is hot. This week, Coffee World will only be open at night. Bring your family, friends, children, anyone you know for fun under the stars. Join us. Join the percolation. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator.
This should make things easier.
Blatow!
Let's check out that warehouse the sheriff mentioned. You still with me? Good to hear.
I have a glowing friend that also talks to me. His name is Francois. And he also makes noises like, "Where are you? Where?" Do I get a map? Tasting room. Coffee warehouse. Roasting bar, the Espresso Express, entrance, percolator, welcome center, slow roaster, latte lagoon, Coffee World, join the percolation. So no map? Best part of the day is drinking a cup of booze. Wait. That was weird music. That was weird music. That was very weird music. That was very weird music. Ah. Okay, that was too many. I did it! That a thing? Do I need to know about that thing? Is that a thing? Is this a thing? Do I need to remember this? Let's take a picture of this. I don't know if this is like something I need to remember or not, or need to know. It wouldn't let me like directly look at it either. I couldn't make eye contact with it. It was like, no, don't look at me. So I looked at it. What the hell? Yeah, this is not very clear. I'm gonna retake this. I zoomed in, and that didn't work really well, so I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna stand up. Maybe that's better. Zoom out. Yeah, that's better. That's all kinds of better. Sometimes you just have to use your legs, even if you don't want to use your legs. I don't want to use my legs, you know? Legs are for sitting. Legs are so you make sure you don't fall out of your chair, right? That's what a good leg does. Make sure you don't fall out of your chair. I am pro chair sitting with legs in your chair for maximum comfortability. Not minimum, maximum. You perverts know what I'm talking about. Okay. So we don't have a videotape. I don't know if we're gonna get a videotape. I'm stuck. I am unstuck. This is amazing. We have a decently sized inventory too, which is pretty great. Huh. Baby, baby. Let's do it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm great at this. Alright, they're gonna make me do it again. Photo mode. I think this is a thing, right? This is totally a thing. It's a thing. Maybe it's a thing to be a thing. Let me take another picture with my tablet. I have to get close. I don't have like great light in here, so I need to like really get closer to get a decent picture rather than a bad picture. He's got a glare on it. Great for me. Let's read. That works. Just shift the glare. Just make sure the glare is at a better glare angle so you can read what that says. Alright, I have no idea what this is. It could be some sort of cipher or something. Or not. I don't know. But it does look like it has something going on in it. There does appear to be a little something happening. It says, eat more Taco Bell. It could. I don't want Diarrhea Bell, though. I don't want that. I like my insides staying as insides and not being outsides. It's uncomfortable when the insides become outsides. I don't want that. Okay, we found another. Another and another and another and another. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sometimes it doesn't want to pick things up, like it's highlighted. You see, like it's not me, like my controller's not broken, my A button works. You kind of have to try to get cute with it for it to work, and I don't understand why like some of the items do that. It's not great. It's not great. Don't go into her head. Okay. I did not realize we were going to be taking another picture so soon. They really want me taking like 8 billion photos. I'm just trying to get comfortable. Stop making me do exercise. I did squats. I did squats yesterday and my legs kind of hurt. So the standing up and down is a little rough. Oh, I be squatting. Squatting like Sasquatch. Do the squat. It's a very nice feeling that when you come across these things, they have items in them and you just pick them up and go, oh, cool, items. And they're not relying on like how much is currently in your inventory. They just always have things in them. I like that. It feels so much goodly. Oh, hi. It's a lot of batteries. This is how we came into here. Oh, I remember when we were here. The memories. I like those memories. We walked in the entrance and she was like, it's the roasting bar. And we were like, oh, that's our roasting bar. So cool. Okay, so that was blocked off. And what else? This other one, the one we came down here, was blocked off. All right, cool. I'm learning my way through the park. Don't mind me. Wait, that's the well? Yeah, they're like, you're not getting stuck in this. You're gonna be able to kill literally everything you see with your little eyeball-aroos.
What is this stuff? It smells like coffee.
Out of order. You're out of order. Oh, this that coffee warehouse? Is that a oboe? I knew there was like a spot we missed. I wanted to keep looking around. Would you like to come to my dark triangle? Why you talk about my dark triangle? That's private.
A tasting room?
They did say don't drink the coffee. But, I mean, it's right there. Why wouldn't I want to? Hum 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 hum. So this is similar, almost identical to when we were at Coffee World before. There's like some small alterations here and there, but it's largely the same. I'm glad I went there with Saga before we found this. What's up, Kale Gortrod? How you doing? It's a Searle stream. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You. We're out of here. All right, we go into photo mode. Good enough. All right, let's take another photo. What is Control Epic Lady doing here? Spoiler alert. I don't know. It's an episode of Night Springs. Night Springs. In the next episode of Night Springs. I think these are like some sort of coded message, a cipher, if you will. Not sure, but I think. Her gun's pretty solid. It goes pew, 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 pew. This is pretty exciting. This sort of feels kind of like prequel-y. I'm not quite sure how to put. Okay, there's another one right there. All right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lots of healing. Lots of bandages. Alright, photo mode. I don't know why I'm like trying to make this all like fun and fancy. It's good enough. Now I can access my files from anywhere. I'm up since I was setting up a server, finally got it to work. Oh, that's cool. What, like a NAS kind of thing? What'd you do? What did you do? On your phone, like you can access things on your phone. Just directly from my PC, I use something called Copy Party. That sounds suspect. You sure it's safe to use Copy Party? Nice lawn chair. Wish I had a lawn chair. No, lawn chairs aren't very comfortable. Where do you think the game saved last? Manual saves, quick saves. What if I die in this? Oh, right there. 21 minutes ago? That's not helpful. That's not helpful. Hum. Highly configurable, all-in-one Python file, and yup, it's good. Okay, cool. Nice. And why would you like to access your files from anywhere? At least in this manner. In this manner. All right, I'm doing it.
Probably shouldn't drink any strange coffee. Sheriff said not to drink this stuff. Better not. Probably shouldn't drink any strange coffee. Sheriff said not to drink this stuff.
Well, you can't blame me for trying. I was gonna drink the coffee, and then the game said don't drink the coffee. I wanted it. I wanted to put it inside my body. It craved, it yearned, it begged. And yet we came up short. Anyways. So we were around the percolator, the entrance, the roasting bar, the espresso express, the warehouse, the slow roaster. I think we've gone everywhere, right? I think we've gone everywhere. Time to go to the warehouse, I think. This way I can have a rudimentary server I can stream content from if I'm running low on storage on phone. I can stream instead. Nice. You're the champion of light, we're the champion of light. I died a few times in there, but we finally made it through until I learned like the enemies and stuff like that. Took a little while, but oh. Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. But we're done. And hopefully we'll never have to deal with another musical in a video game ever again. Ever again. How you doing this morning, Teak? Especially for music, all the music. Yeah, that's nice. That's definitely nice. Espresso. Oh, okay, so we weren't able to go over there because it's closed. Stupid impenetrable wood. This is just a stopgap until I actually get a dedicated NAS. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's cool, though. I always wanted to set up an NAS so that I could just, like, stream my music from it.
This must be the warehouse. But how do I get inside?
That always requires you to have, you know, some sort of, like, consistent connection. And especially if, like, you're, like, say, like, traveling and you're, like, in your car listening to the music. It can get a little sketchy sometimes, which is unfortunate. Little sketch. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. Photo mode. Okay, the only problem with this is... I don't have the cipher for this, so we've got all of this stuff here, which is cool, but I don't know what to do with it. I'm gonna take another photo, though. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, so we have 5 or 6 of these pictures, but no, like, cipher to go off of, so I can't really do anything with that yet. I upgraded my phone yesterday. Cool. What'd you upgrade to? Did you know that they don't let you put micro SD cards in them anymore? Well, I've never been part of the Android universe. I've never been part of that. That was always, like, the big selling point to me on the Android, is that you could get your own expanded storage. A lot of the Androids let you, you know, do that. And that's always been my biggest problem with iPhones, is that they don't, you have to buy the phone. Like, they don't let you put in any extra storage on your own because they want you to, you know, pay out the wazoo, where you could get, you know, 256 gigabytes for like $50 for a micro SD card. You know, Apple doesn't want you doing that. They don't want you, they only want you having their storage and using their systems, which always drove me fucking nuts. That would be like the end all be all for me in the phone, would be to have expanded storage in an iPhone. Like that's just so fucking cool to be able to have that. And that's always been my jealousy point of Androids, is that they have expandable storage. This is so cool. But no, I did not know that they got rid of them. That shit pisses me off. Forces you to either buy bigger phones and or buy their cloud service. Exactly. Pixel 10 Pro. So that's the newer Google phone. Is that a big chonker? Is that a meaty phone? How do you... Okay, so that sucks that you can't put the micro SD card in there anymore. That really does. That fucking sucks. That's like them getting rid of the auxiliary, like the headphone jack. The headphone jack. Like, they're making room for whatever other things. But that shit sucks, man. That shit really, truly sucks. Because there are things that people used. How big of storage did you get on the phone?
Hi, I need to get inside.
Please insert passkey.
Sorry, I lost it.
Please insert passkey.
Fucking machine.
Passkey invalid. Do you submit to security questions for authorization?
Oh, well, let me move. Oh, I'm locked into this?
Sure. What's the question?
Please recite the fourth word of Dark Triangle Coffee's mission statement, as seen in our orientation video.
What kind of question is that?
That is incorrect.
Here we go now? If I say the happy thing,
Just let me inside the fucking building.
That is incorrect.
could have been right. They don't know. Okay, so I have to play the orientation, but we have to find...
Guess we need to find that orientation video.
Yeah. Alright, well, I've gone all around the park now. How you liking it, Teak? Oh, hold on. It's actually quite small. Slightly smaller than my Galaxy 20. Okay. I don't know how big the Android phones are. How you liking it, Teak? I've been in the Samsung Galaxy ecosystem for several years now. Just 128, which I don't think would be an issue because, you know, micro SD, right? It's a really nice phone. Yeah, I've heard good things about the Pixel 10 Pro. Still getting used to it. So far, the OS is more or less similar to Galaxy, though there are a few annoying differences. Like, well, what would be that? Like an unmovable search bar at the bottom of the screen at the home page. Oh, you can't make that go away? Yeah, that would drive me nuts too. I guess you get used to it, but shit, yeah. That would definitely be frustrating for sure. New phone though. How do you like the screen real estate? What do you use your phone for? Outside of like calls and texting, like what else do you use it for? What fucking psychopath puts a search bar at the bottom of the screen? I mean, that's okay. Like, say it's like one of like, you know how you can like scroll pages on your phone to like go through like the apps and stuff? If that was like one of like the final pages to like search, you know, you'd be like, yeah, all right, fine, that's at the bottom of the screen there, but I don't ever use that screen. Like if you scroll, like here's your home screen and you scroll to the left and then there's like, on the iPhone, it gives you like news and weather and stuff like that. If there was a search bar at the bottom of that, you go, yeah, whatever, okay, fine. You know, I'm not on that screen. But yeah, like to have it like a permanent thing at the bottom of like your home screen, that's unconscionable. That is a psychopath. That is. I would do that. You know, some designer person's just cackling to themselves. I bet you I've just pissed off so many people. Oh. 69? Oh, it's all 60. No. These are all the triangles. $69 dudes. Photos. I picked the Pixel over the Galaxy because all the reviews said the camera was better. Right. You use your phone to take pictures when you're doing stuff for your newspaper. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's a big thing, man. And being able to like say like, okay, this event is on this SD card, this event is on this SD card, or whatever, what have you. Yeah, that's mega helpful. Now, is that standard in Android phones nowadays that they don't? Or is that just like, does the Galaxy do that? Or is that just exclusive to the Pixel? I'm looking for the orientation video. Can we find it? If I'll focus... Does it do anything? No? Maybe we should go talk to the sheriff? The latest Galaxy doesn't have a slot either. Oh, it's so shitty.
Hey. Well, I'm glad to see you're okay.
The security system wants some kind of password to get into the warehouse.
So you got it working. I wonder why it wouldn't turn on for me. What did it ask for, exactly?
It asked for the fourth word of the Dark Triangle Coffee mission statement. Any idea what that is?
Of course, it wants you to watch the video. The info you're after is on a videotape, but it is chock full of government brainwashing. I watched a bit of it. It was doing something to me. It's dangerous. You can't watch that tape.
I kind of have to.
I need that videotape, Sheriff.
Well, this is exactly how they get you. But fine. If you really want it, I hid it in the Ferris wheel, cup number 4. You'll need this key. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Game saved. Let's go. I love save game. The latest Galaxy doesn't have one. Micro SD's been gone for a while now, sadly. Can't be that long. My S20 was only like 5 years old. So within the past 5 years, though. I mean, that's not that long in the scheme of things. It's a relatively recent thing. Fucks, butt fucks, butt fucks. Alright. Yeah. That one of the more useful things of the phone, and they get rid of it, is really annoying and upsetting. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. Okay, I was just curious how we, like, stopped and went 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect.
So, you up for a movie?
I love movie. What if any of these have like a secret in them? What? It didn't. That was not how you do that. Whatever. Let's go. There's a couple minor annoyance, considering how much. Oh God, does she not have her powers? No, this is like before. She's looking for her brother. Considering how much I generally hate changes, that there's so little different about the phone is probably a plus. There's a couple minor annoyances that I could just like, that I don't like just because it's different, so that's not so bad. Yeah. Just some small things that you have to adjust and get used to. In the grand scheme of things, it's not too bad. That's the warehouse. I thought I was going towards the tutorial. I don't remember where it is. Under. This way. Let's just go this way. Fourth word? I want to watch the whole thing and drink coffee.
Dark Triangle Coffee is a fast-growing company with ambitions to sweep the nation and eventually the globe with our out-of-this-world beverages. Drawn by our coffee's distinctive flavor and our unique beans, people are rushing to join the Dark Triangle movement. The company's mission statement is simple. To drink the truth
There.
is to become
That's what we need.
one.
Password is
Our financial
truth.
and spiritual growth
Now
has
we
been
can
accelerating at speeds previously
Hey,
unknown
what
to
is-
humanity.
Something is
Soon everyone will own
something is in my head. Please, you need to drink. Please, no, please, Lloyd. You stopped it. That was awful. Like a voice screaming in my head. But we got what we needed. The fourth word of the mission statement. Truth. Let's get back to that warehouse.
Power volume buttons being
Video
inverted
was
on the side of
doing
the phone.
something to me. If you hadn't been there, what would have happened? What is this agency trying to do here? Control people? But why? What's their plan? What if my brother has already been... No. I didn't come all this way to lose him now.
So, like, the volume buttons and stuff. So these are my volume buttons that are on the side. There's a volume button that goes up and a volume button that goes down. Up is on top, down is on the bottom. You're saying they inverted that? Or you're saying, like, the power button here on the side and then the volume buttons, those are on opposite sides. That's what you're saying? They're on, like, the other side? A surprising amount of things carried over from the data transfer, like all my workout history on my elliptical app stayed intact. That's good. Setting up my email accounts was a true pain in the ass, but that's always true no matter. The power button on my new phone is above the volume control instead of below. Okay. Gotcha. Yep, that's just something that takes time to. You're going to be like hitting that and being like, that wasn't the volume button. Yeah. That one I totally understand. Yeah, having to like reset up your email stuff on the new phone. There's always like a handful of things that you have to end up doing again. It's just time consuming. But yeah, the information on apps transferring over, that makes sense, because those are kind of like separate things. Those aren't like ingrained in the phone, those are more like app oriented.
Please recite the fourth word of Dark Triangle Coffee's mission statement, as seen in our orientation video.
Truth.
That is correct. Further verification required. Please recite the optimal roasting temperature for Dark Triangle Coffee beans in Fahrenheit.
I'm not a barista.
I'm not a fucking barista.
That is incorrect.
I bet I can find the temperature I need at that roasting bar.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Optimal roasting temperature. You don't have one, do you?
I'm gonna go talk to Breaker first, though. Isn't there a way up to him easily? Yeah, right here. Had a bit of a scare with my contacts. Only about half of them moved over. Oh, contacts. Thought you meant like eyewear. I had them get on my Galaxy tablet and export the contacts file to get them all. Yeah. Well, I mean, the plus side is that
Welcome back.
nothing's going to go anywhere on your old phone. So that information is always there. Now, did you sell your old phone? Because if that's the case, then yeah, that would scare the crap out of me. Like, oh shit, I don't have my phone anymore, and now I don't have all my contacts. It's traded in and wiped. Oh, okay, yeah, all right, right. So yeah, yeah, I get that. Now, your contact list and everything should be backed up on your computer, though. So you might be able to access it that way otherwise. And it's all through the Android OS, right? So they should be able to sync it from there? Yeah? I'm unfamiliar with how the Android services work, though. So I'm just speculating. So I've never used Android.
That intercom is asking for another password.
I'll help if I can. And sorry about before. I just don't want anyone else getting hurt. But you watched the video, right? You must have a strong mind.
Something like that. It's asking for the coffee's optimal roasting temperature. Any ideas?
Sorry, I'm a tea guy. I did come across a sort of roasting bar nearby. The info you need might be there.
Cool. Oh no, my old phone, Samsung and Google contacts don't automatically sync, it seems. And so they have a slightly different system than the way Samsung and Google set their things up. I just figured Android is Android, you know. Different companies make different phones, but the operating system is the operating system. So yeah, I don't entirely know. Everyone gets to like put their own interpretation on the operating system.
I've
then
in enough coffee shops to recognize a roasting machine. Let's check this out.
Angles of triangle, prime numbers, crossed out, 1 + 2 + 1, 2 + 4 + 3. Prime numbers are numbers that are only divisible by themselves. They only have like one way to get to them, right? Like 3 or 7.
Okay, so the temperature is higher than whatever this is.
Did you know Dark Triangle coffee has an optimal roasting temperature which is greater than the sum of our triangle? Well, all the angles would be 180, so it would be higher than 180. Uncover the mysterious and ineffable essence behind every cup of Dark Triangle's unique roast. More than a sum of its parts. Yeah, that's... Oh, but there's numbers in here. Look at this. What is all that? There are L's, J, L, 2. I'm just going to go with the angles. Join us, join the percolation. I'm just going to go with that's like higher than 180. I don't know what all this is on the inside. All those letters in there, I don't know what that is. Maybe if we need to, we'll take a look in photo mode to get like a better clue.
This is like being back in school.
I love school. That's a lie. Uncover the mysterious and ineffable essence behind every cup of Dark Triangle's unique roast. The secret is in the roast. Join us, join the percolation. All right, this is the one they want us to look at. Did you know the first digit of our optimal roasting temperature is half of the second digit, and the third digit is one less than the one before? Could be 243. Could be 243. Let's write that down. That would be insane. 243. So, the first digit of our optimal roasting temperature is half of the second, and the third digit is one less than the one before. So, 243 would make sense. Hyperventilates. Math. This is really a horror game. It is. It's horrific.
Prime what? Prime number?
Uncover the mysterious and ineffable essence behind every cup of Dark Triangle's unique roast. This coffee is at its prime. Join us, join the percolation. Did you know the optimal roasting temperature for Dark Triangle coffee is below 500 degrees Fahrenheit? 500 is also the number of light years between Earth and planet X13. Are they trying to give me like a hint there with the X13? Well, 243 would give you 9 if you add them all up, and I don't think 9 is a prime number.
That doesn't seem right.
Okay. Well, let's try 365. 365.
I guess they only hire mathematicians here.
Okay. 487.
I think that worked. 487. Who knew geometry would actually come in handy?
4 and 8 is 12, plus 7, 19 is a prime number, yeah. Cool beans. I was just brute force. I wasn't going to do the math in my head. Just the simplest way. They said the second number is double the first one and then one less. So the only way to get that would be even numbers, because you can't have single digit doubles of uneven numbers. Wait, no, 3, 6, 5. No, you can. Uneven, even, and then it would be even. Yeah, I wasn't doing the math. What is 3, 6, and 5? That's 11. Plus 3 is 14. Yeah, it wouldn't have been that one. It would have been. Hey, it doesn't matter. They said it was under 500, so you have 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are the only choices that you have for the first digit, because it has to be under 500. So the process of elimination was basically how we got there. Because 5 doubled would be 10, and that would be too big for a single 3-digit number. The second digit couldn't be double. A little bit of brute forcing. I only used part of the clues to figure it out, not all the clues.
Please recite the optimal roasting temperature for Dark Triangle coffee beans in Fahrenheit.
487.
That is correct. Further verification required.
Oh, come on!
Try the coffee.
I have tried the coffee.
I tried the coffee. Worth a shot.
Let's try the
Try
coffee.
The coffee. That's gonna be a problem. But I can't stop now. You'll keep me safe. Right?
Two flashlight batteries. Let's go talk to Breaker again. Timmy! Not Timmy Tim Timerson. I thought there were two there. Oh, stop! Okay, so I didn't realize I could shine my light at the thing. I was just like waiting for the thing to inevitably explode, and it did explode in my face, which was bad. I'm looking for the gift shop. Tasting room. Yeah, the tasting room, that's it. This way. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, here goes nothing. I'm trusting you. Huh. That wasn't so. Shit. There's definitely something wrong with this coffee. I knew I could count on you. That fucking... Shit.
Need to get down there.
Sheriff? I heard gunshots.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I was looking for you when one of those things jumped me. Got a little bit of coffee in my mouth, but I spit it out. Should be fine. But listen, I figured something out.
I'm gonna have to kill you, aren't I?
What did you figure out? Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, it's nothing. Those government bastards will never get me. But it's not just the government. There's something else here. I don't know what it is, but it's... You need to get your brother and get out of here as soon as you can. Promise me.
Yeah, I promise, Sheriff.
Good. That's good. I'm just gonna catch my breath here a minute.
You need me to shoot you? It won't let me shoot you. I tried to shoot you. Can I hit you? Okay, well, I shine my light on you and you seem okay, so...
Let's go. You have to hurry.
I'm going! Don't rush me.
Try the coffee.
I tried the coffee.
You are coffee. Within your weapons. You may enter. Welcome, coffee.
Here we go.
I'm coffee.
You ready? Glad one of us is.
A new blend is upon us.
What the fuck are those things?
You feel like mud.
There's no sneak button. What the fuck do you... This isn't a stealth game. Like, how am I supposed to do stealth when there aren't stealth mechanics?
You ready? Glad one of us is.
Feel I'm not coffee.
What the fuck are those things? A key. Probably worth holding on to.
Is upon us. The promised blood has been flowed. You are not coffee.
A new blend is upon us.
Guess I can't go back out there. I have done their bidding, packaged their coffee, and brought the people to Coffee World to share in their blessing. They say I'm almost ready. Ready, Freddy?
Here, I brought you a coffee. Take it. Don't be rude.
Sheriff? Sheriff, how'd you get in here?
Coffee time is family time. It's the best part of the day.
Hey, snap out of it!
Coffee solves all your problems. It lowers heart disease and leads to higher life expectancy.
Fuck. I'm so sorry, Sheriff. This is a nightmare. I need to find my brother. He has to be okay. What the hell? Have you ever seen anything like this?
Triangles and coffee. Does anything go better together? It's like the perfect blend of liquid and angle. This is getting a little obtuse for me. I think they're coming at it from the wrong angle. I do.
This isn't the government.
Hello, sister. I would like to tell you about a dream I had.
That was Alan.
A conspiracy within a conspiracy. How can one expose a lie when the truth exists beyond our wildest imagination? Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
Why is this song so much better than the other stuff? Yeah, the DLC episodes have been a lot of fun. DLC. We've been Alan Wake this entire time, Darby. Oh no, that was just a DLC episode. We're still playing through the main game. Every once in a while, you like stumble across, like, so there's, I think 4 DLCs, and we've done 3 of them now. The first one we did was with Rose. The second one we did was the Lake House, which was yesterday, which we were Sergeant Kieran Estevez, I think that was her name. She was part of the FBC, so the majority of yesterday was DLC, and then this is the 3rd DLC we've done, which had Jesse from Control in it. Sort of, yeah. So there's like 4 DLCs. There's, I think, 3 episodes of Night Springs, and then the Lake House. So I think there's one more DLC in the game, I think. And you just kind of stumble across them. Like, the game is like, hey, here's a DLC that you can do now. So yeah, it's kind of like taking a break from the main game and doing something a little different. They definitely make it so you can't fail in that, though. Like, they give you more than enough healing, more than enough... Dude, we had 32 flashlight batteries and ammo. Like, we had like 200 rounds of ammo. They definitely make sure that you are not going to fail. Like, with Rose, we had hundreds of rounds for the shotgun. Yeah, so here we are as Alan.
The bar menu caught my eye.
And so we walked up to that television, and the television was like, hey. These are passwords that we need. Lake on the Rocks, 2050. Shotgun, $19. Nice. Let's shotgun. It's 19. Maybe we should remember that. You know what? I'm just gonna take a picture of it. Now, what was with yeah. I'm gonna do it. What was with all the triangles on the stashes, though? What was with all the triangles on the stashes? Like, it looked like there was some sort of cipher. I don't quite know what to make of that. We had all of these photos here. And I never saw, maybe there was something like further behind where Jesse was in there in the barn thing, because I've got this thing. Okay, maybe that's not gonna... Well, there's something there. You're just gonna have to trust me. Yeah, that's not great. I'm gonna do test makeup for Halloween. Nice. All right. I'll go. We're gonna pause the game here. That'll work. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take out the recycling. I don't wanna wait any longer than this. It's a good idea to go get that out. So I'll go take my break right now. I'll be right back in like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna throw on words on stream here for you fine folks, so you can have fun with that. 2 hours? No, it won't be that long. It won't be that long. And then we'll keep playing through Alan Wake's scenario. We haven't done much today with him. We finished out one of his scenarios, the musical section, thank God. Now we're into like the actual game again. There you go. I will be right... Extreme! I will be right back. Don't type in extreme, that's my word. I'll be right back in just like 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna grab a snack and I'm gonna grab some bin taking out, some pee taken out. I'll be right back. Hello, 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 hello. How are you all doing? Happy Wednesday. I'm back. I got a snack. This is gonna work. How you doing, Ari? How you doing, Surtet? Welcome on in, guys. No B. Crab with a K and a E and R. Ooh, that's Metroid. That's cool. Hi, Ari. How are you guys doing? I heard you all were sick. I hope you're feeling better. There's only one T. I was doing that yesterday. I kept writing things with the wrong letters. I got pink eye from a sinus infection. I'm so sorry. That sucks. That sucks. What about Trick? There you go. I didn't know you could do that. Get pink eye from a sinus infection. That really sucks. I don't know how you get pink eye in the first place, to be perfectly honest. I didn't either until the doctor told you it was a thing. Apparently everything causes pink eye. Having eyes gets you pink eye. I don't think I've ever had pink eye. I don't want pink eye. Pink eye is gross. Can't win, chat. No, you can't. Be careful. Ooh. You all could get everything. Plop. I like plop. I was so close. Hey! And Surtet's pretty good. Don't play Surtet and Scrabble. You all do really well, though. Better than I do. I think the X is fake. Merp. Merp isn't a word. At least it wasn't Surtet. Ari going hard today. Boom! I contributed. I contributed. I got one. This is totally a word. Muir, that's a word. Don't look it up. Mert. Mert. Doesn't work. Meru. There you go. I tried. All my words were not words. I tried. This is all music from Smash Brothers Ultimate, apparently. Teak suggested to throw this on. Thinking there might be an R. I can't do this. This is impossible. How do you do that? B might be the bad one. It's not a E. It's not a E. Not a O.
Samus is under fire. She sent an emergency directive. Join the fight.
Not a R. Yeah, it's not A. It's a G. Damn. Word now game. Dang. Well, you guys tried. That's the most important part. You all tried. That's the most important part. You failed, but you tried. And failing is half the battle. The hidden letters is bullshit. Yeah, if you don't figure it out early on, it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks if you don't get that early on. Dang old mystery letters. Yeah, if you can figure out one pretty quickly, then you're golden. All right, so maybe we can find a shotgun somewhere, right? That's a thing, but ocean view, like 2550 maybe. 2550 is what I think we're going with. Can I take the yoink? All right, is there anything?
Use that shotgun.
Where? What? I could use that. Oh! Oh, we just get it. Oh, they're just like, here, bro. You have a shotgun now. Dope. Flare. Shotgun ammo. Some of that. Sweet. Okay. That's pretty keen. The flashing isn't great. The bar is expensive. It's very expensive. It's New York. Typical big city prices, right? Alright, doesn't look like there's anything in there. Rooftop bar too, exactly. It's like extra fancy. Extra fancy. That was a nice. It's the opposite of nice. All of that was mean. And it ain't nothing nice. It's got to do with a whole lot of loving, and it ain't nothing nice. I get at least some of my health back here. Serial getting his ass beat. Yeah, that guy jumped on top of me and did nasty things. Holy shit, that is a lot. Oh, that would be on additional with my painkiller. Yeah, all right, sure. I thought I could avoid the dude by like running the other way, and apparently that didn't work. That was my fault. That was a really disorienting thing to do. Not cool, game. Not cool. There's nothing up there. Lies. That's what's up there. Lies. We already got the thing up there. Oops. I think that was everything out here, except for whatever's in there. And there's no way to get back there. Literally no way to get back there. How do I get back there? Was it in this room? Is that where it was? Right outside the room? It's good that we had a flare. Meow. No, don't talk to me. Okay, so where is this so-called item container? Not here, up there. Got it. Oh, I see it. It's just right here. Over here. That was a lot of ammo. It gave me 21 rounds. Holy shit. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. I think it was 25 Ocean View Cocktail, right? So that's probably the password here. So let's go with 2550. Enter the mystery caller's room? What was it? What's happening? I did not do that. I did not spin around wildly. I'm gonna turn my controller off and then back on. Because I did not just decide to spin around uncontrollably there. But I didn't hit those buttons. I wasn't like, you know, it would be fun to do right now, spin in a circle. I mean, it is fun, but I didn't think it. It said enter the person's room number, but oh, is it 665? Is that where we're going? The neighbor of the beast. And we love the beast. Well, it says that there's something out here, though. Right? I don't want to miss out on whatever's over there, yeah. I'm in the general area. They haven't really been locking you out of anything. Could be outside too. I mean, not this outside, but like the other side outside. I'm not seeing any markers or anything, and it kind of looks like there could be something back there, huh? They won't let me absorb the light here. Is boarded up. Yeah, I don't see any arrows pointing to anything, you know, like they usually indicate something that way. I really don't like how the menu does this. When you go into the map, you aren't the focus. Oh, you could just hit LS though? Okay, but I don't like that. Like, you should start as the focus when you open up the map. Like, more often than not, it's like, hey, look over here. And it's like, where the hell am I? Oh, no, I'm over here. Oh, I don't like that. I'm clearly not, obviously. Yeah, it may be on the outside there and I just can't see it now, or maybe there's... Yeah, there aren't any indicators here. And I can't get beyond that. Yeah, maybe there's like a way... I don't know. No buttons or anything, or... invisible walls. Remember once I had to shoot some of this plywood before? But it was pretty obvious there was something behind it. Didn't do anything. That didn't do anything. Okay. Well, we'll attempt to figure out. Maybe something changes. Whatever that was didn't seem possible right now. Okay, well, one of our first things we would like to do is find a map of the hotel. That's always helpful. Knowing where you's at. Some stairs down there. Some stairs up there. This just doesn't connect to anything. Weird. Okay. Weird. It's weird.
The room was empty except for the projector. More games. Was the film a message waiting to be played?
In this temple of shadow and mist, there's a window in the floor and a door in the ceiling. There's no knowing, am I standing still, or running, or kneeling?
Is that just Alan Wake without a beard?
You're the one who's been calling me.
Indeed. I'm Tom Zane. Welcome to the House of Zane.
The poet. The diver. You look like me. How the hell?
Or maybe you look like me, you handsome devil. The diver was a beloved character I played in one of my films. I'm a filmmaker, a celebrated auteur.
I need answers. Why is Return so important? What?
Alan, you always get worked up like this. Come on, I'll fix you a drink. You and me, Alan. We're in this together. Two artists collaborating, remember? Crafting the keys to our escape. Your magnum opus, Return, and its companion piece, my film. Sharing our life-altering visions, a melding of higher minds. Dreaming up our transcendental work of art. Here, in this room, 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 in this room.
Clicker. It's Return, but because we return.
And that is how the magic happened.
Enough of this bullshit. Alice is in danger. I need another murder site to go further. Back to Parliament Tower. Scratch is...
Your wife is safe, back in the real New York. But Scratch is reaching for her through an overlap. Return is the key to escaping the dark place. You need to get it before that freak does. There's a murder site here in the hotel. Let the waves of your writing carry you there.
Hello?
They're all yours. If anyone asks, you were never here.
Thomas Zane had ended our talk in what felt like a paranoid fit. I had what I needed from him. There was another murder site in the hotel to guide me further toward my escape. I had to write my way to it.
Whispers from the police radio kept me awake at night. The word through the ether. A murder in the backdrop of a play featuring a murder cult. Huh. How meta can you get? He said, looking knowingly at the camera. I could sense the cult of the word in this, and their leader, Mr. Scratch. Rumored to be Alan Wake, the writer who'd gone missing years before.
The hotel was a perfect setting for a Casey story. I was on the right path. I would start at the entrance lobby.
Arm.
The entrance hall set the mood, where everyone had come in. The victim, the murderer, the detective. An idea, clear as a vision, waited for me here.
Okay. Can I go out here and try to look up and see if we see the word of power outside? Yeah. Yay! 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 I'm a good boy, and I know how to game. I did not know that was the, entrance into the Hotel Motel Holiday Inn. Okay. Word of power. Which one is that one? Aid? What were we doing with aid? The effectiveness of trauma? Pain pills? Hand flares area of effect. How much would it? 20%? Trauma. Hotel, motel, holiday inn. Say what? If your girl starts acting up, then you take her friend. Skibbity dee dop, bee dop, bee bop boo. Well, guess what? America, we love you. You keep rocking because you got so much soul. You keep rocking till you're 101 years old. What? You angry that I know the Sugar Hill Gang?
So, you were the director of this play?
Yeah, that's me. Our performance of The Cult was cursed from the pre-show ritual on. The Cult is an immersive theatrical experience.
You're gonna have to walk me through what that means.
Immersive theater. A play where the audience can participate, spread across this hotel. The Cult is a legend. The only written copy of the manuscript lost, the play is passed on as oral tradition between theater companies. Each company only performs it once. The play was said to have special power. You were like kids playing with a Ouija board. And when you call for the devil, he will come.
The pre-show ritual. That's it. Set it up. Start from the beginning.
I'm glad Ed has more of a role. They introduced Ed and Tammy at the beginning of the game, and I was like, they're just one-off characters, but they keep coming back. I like that. Yesterday, I watched a movie called Things Will Be Different. It was labeled under the horror genre, and I was like, okay, cool. I'm gonna check this bad boy out. Let's see what we got going on. It was supposed to, it's definitely a budget indie movie. It looked fine, and the actors were good, but is not exactly what I was expecting. The premise was pretty cool. They get wrapped up in some sort of like interdimensional portal where it's supposed to kind of be like a time traveling safe house, sort of, and then things kind of get weird from there, but like it's more like thriller than horror. I would have not said that, and I felt a little duped, you know, like the wool got pulled over my eyes because it was listed like horror sci-fi, and I was like, ooh, time travel, horror, I love that. This will be great. It'll probably be like a cool like indie slow burn kind of movie, and I'm all about that. It was a good movie. Like, don't get me wrong, like I really enjoyed it. It shared some similarities with like a handful of movies. It doesn't like fully go into things like, say, like Triangle, you know, where there was like a loop going on. There was another thriller mystery with a doctor, and I forget what that one was called, like a time travel mystery. in the same kind of vein as those things, but not quite the same. Like, it just never delved into horror, but I did really enjoy it. So if you like thriller sci-fi movies, it's not bad. Sci-fi loosely, there's not really much sci-fi other than the fact that they like use time travel as a plot device. So sort of not really, but it was very entertaining for like a very indie budget film. It kind of reminded me, what was that movie where they time travel in the box? Kind of reminded me a lot of that. It's not the same thing, but it had the same kind of like tone. Movie, time travel, weird box. What was that called? Primer. It reminded me a lot of Primer. Primer's a really cool movie. Very cool movie. Definitely independent sci-fi, and I would say it's more in the same vein as Primer. Primer makes you kind of like feel like weird and uncomfortable throughout the film. It's definitely an indie budget film, but it's done really well. And they use a lot of fancy words. And Things Will Be Different reminded me a lot of Primer. A lot. Primer's really good. Who directed Primer? I think the people that were in it directed it. Yeah. Shane Carruth. Like, he wrote, directed, and starred in. Yeah. I mean, if you told me, like, this was one of his films that I watched the other day, I'd be like, yeah, I can see that. He's only done 3. Primer, Upstream Color, and The Dead Center. Upstream Color was okay. I wonder why he hasn't done more stuff. I'm a little sad he hasn't continued to make things. This stuff was on January 13th, 2022. I think this is going to answer it. Carruth was arrested at home of another ex-girlfriend on allegations of domestic assault and vandalism. From 2011 to 2018, Carruth was in a relationship with a woman. The couple became engaged in 2013. She obtained temporary restraining orders against Carruth in 2018 and permanent restraining order in 2020, citing years of domestic and emotional abuse harassment. Well, there you go. Yep. Okay. Well, I guess that's why he hasn't done much. Nor should he do more things. Wow. I really like Primer, though. I can say, all right, despite the fact that the director and star in it is not a good person, movie's really good. And the Things Will Be Different is a solid movie. If you like cool kind of like sci-fi mystery thriller stuff, it's a solid movie. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Would definitely recommend. I was just sad that it wasn't a horror movie. Yeah. I don't want to watch other cool movies right now. I want to watch horror movies, so I was a little disappointed. I did watch The New a few days ago. I think it was like Monday. I watched the new I Know What You Did Last Summer. It wasn't bad at all, and they like incorporated a lot of the characters from the original, which was really cool. Brought them back. I like it. It played to my nostalgia, and it did new things. It's not the greatest thing in the world, you know. It's a little better than mid. It was like, yeah, it's all right. I enjoyed my time with it. I don't feel like
again. I needed a new draft back at the beginning, but closer to my goal.
I don't feel like I wasted my time. Tappy, tappy, tappy. if I can come away from a movie and be like, yeah, I don't feel like I wasted my time. Like all the Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies I watched, I feel like I wasted my time. but that one, no, I don't feel like I did. It was alright. It was alright. But now I have to go back and watch, you know, I Know What You Did Last Summer. How many movies are in that franchise? I've only seen the first one and this newest one. I've never seen any of the others.
Layers upon layers. A play about a murder cult infiltrated by a real murder cult.
A forbidden play brought to life. The Cult. Everyone's invited to the pre-show ritual in the ballroom. I guess we're going to the ballroom. I love balls. Going to the ballroom. Going to the ballroom. Yeah, ballroom. Ballroom, y'all. Ballroom. Talk about the ballroom. Yeah. I've been watching people play ball pit, and I kind of want to play ball pit. Ball pit looks cool. It looks stupid and dumb, and you're just shooting balls, but it looks kind of fun. I don't know how to quantify something like that. Is it a deck builder? It's a roguelike. So you choose like one of like a bunch of different characters that you have to unlock through the course of the game, and then you go into like a hallway, and each character has different abilities, and you have different balls that you shoot, and you're just kind of like shooting shit, kind of like a twin stick shooter, but it auto plays for you, so you're just kind of like moving your character and aiming. The game like shoots on its own. Each character has their own mechanics, and then there's sort of like a little like sim building when you're not like doing the action part. There's like a little bit of like city building going on there. It seems pretty cool. It seems pretty cool. I definitely it's not often that never that I look at a roguelike and I'm like, you know what, I'd play that. I kind of want to play Ball Pit. Ball Pit looks really fucking cool. I also want to play Mega Bonk. Mega Bonk looks really cool too. Both of those have captured my interest. Both Dems I want to check out. It wouldn't be too bad to like occasionally have like a game like that. We were playing 20XX for a little while, but to have like a roguelike I like pop into every once in a while, do like a run or two and then like peace out. I still haven't played Hades. Though I have been watching some people play Hades too. There's a triangle on it. Can I bust your door in? Can I bust on your door? Bathroom. Where's the creepy bathroom lady? Toilet wake. I think I got shotgun ammo there. Alan Wake takes a dump. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything in here other than a little bit of items, but that's good. Well, shit.
Alan Wake.
Yeah, that's me. I'll handle that shit.
The room at the end of the corridor was closed off. It felt significant. Something terrible would happen there.
Final scene. Bunch of these doors have markings on them. I got a feeling that they're gonna play into this somehow too.
I couldn't get in. I was missing something.
Yeah, it's called a key. It's not something, it's just a key. Okay. Well, we used the shotgun for the first time. That's fun. Let's get some ammo back in my weapons here. I wonder if we can expand Alan's inventory at all, or if this is just it. Looks like he has one spot to open up. More pockets? Yeah, I would love some more pockets. I figured out pretty early on that if you walk around with a pretty empty inventory, that you get more items from the whatever the caches that you open, stashes, whatever the drawers and cabinets and boxes and stuff that you open, you get like more stuff from them. Well, that's unfair. I just murdered that guy. So I've been using that to my advantage. In preparation of the horror show. Okay.
I changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed. The troupe were busy building their own Wicker Man, where they themselves would be sacrificed. The prop room had been changed from room 104 to room 225.
Move these props to room, not 104, but 225 for later use in the ballroom play. Okay, so 104 is here. Oh, there's something going on up there. Investigation. All right, so if we keep going this way, we'll get to 104. Yep, use the key. Oh, it wasn't highlighting it. I wonder if we'll run into Breaker in here. He usually shows up and then like gives us markings on our mappy markings. One day there'll be something creepy. Oh, is this the dress mannequin thing that we were talking, that Darby was talking about the other day? And then she was saying one of the feet was missing. Darby. Is this the wedding dress, the dress mannequin? What do they call it? What did I look up? Dresser's mannequin? Dressing mannequin. Dressy dresser. There's two of them. Just break into the game and steal one. It's got all its legs. Mannequins? What's this? Silent Hill? I mean, I don't know what you call this. It's like a torso of a mannequin. 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 Not my Silent Hill. I don't need any of you. I don't need any of you. I'm gonna have so much ammo. I have so much handgun ammo. No, I don't want to go there. I saw that guy walking with his feet towards me. So now we're in... Oh, so 104 connected to 225. Okay, cool. I saw the treasure down there. Alright, I'm gonna bust you in your face. Oh, that guy doesn't know that I'm here. Don't sweat the small stuff. Arrows pointing in 2 different directions. I love it. I love multi-directional arrow. I'm gonna close this door though, just in case that dude walking around want to get all frisky with me. Doing some frisky business. Usually some of the first things you find are a battery and some handgun ammo, so that's nice. We haven't found a lot of flare gun ammo. Getting some shotgun ammo, but not really getting a lot of flare gun ammo. And that's quite upsetting to someone named Gregory. I mean, Serial. I'm not Gregory. Shh. Do I shoot this? Ow! I shot it, and my ammo's still full. That's weird. The fuck? That's what I'm saying. Who that? Who that is? What? Oh! Word of war. Dude, we're gonna go to war? Where's war? Oh, I already got those. I don't know which one to do. Man, those Gregory's a bunch of trouble. They are. They're the worst. I want to punch all of them. Increased damage dealt from the last bullet of a revolver. Paint the town. Increases double-barreled shotgun damage by 25% when hitting multiple... Like, but when am I hitting multiple enemies? It's always one enemy. There's never, like, 15. It's always one. I kind of want to just do the flare gun, but I only have, like, 2 flare gun rounds. Maybe if they gave me more. More flare gun ammo, please. Sir, may I have some more? I would like some more flare gun ammo, please. Maybe if I have it, like, equipped, then they'll give it to me. No, it's not me. I'm Alan. Fuck. Okay, but you're real. They're not friends! Can't move!
Get out of my story! You don't have to move! This is my story!
There was stuff behind me and it didn't let me go any more backwards. Also, apparently, I did not have the shotgun set to anything. I was looking for it and I was like, I would like to put on the shotgun, please. And it wasn't there. I was gonna shotgun things. I was gonna shotgun them. I just want to go in that door. Every time I come back in, it walks around the corner. It has a weapon. That one's real. Walk your damn feet. You can't come in here. This is a do not disturb room. Just read the sign. It says do not disturb. Do not disturb. Is do not disturb. Why did he punch me while I was in the room? That wasn't do not disturb. That was disturb greatly. My man was in get disturbed mode. Ooh, I got a flare. I could use that. Last time I got a free bullet for some reason. I would like to go back to that. Would like my free bullet again, please. Oh, that's right. Every once in a while when you shoot the handgun, you get a free bullet. I forgot about that.
Alan Wake.
Are we doing this?
The shadows melted away. I was alone. For now.
Yay! All by myself. I like it when I'm alone. I'm a loner. I'm a lone wolf that likes lone things. It can't be both. You're so weak, you can't even break a vase. I don't know that I could break a vase, if I'm being honest. You just... That's made of plastic. It's literally made of plastic. 'Tis not real. Tis not real. That would hurt. I wouldn't break a vase like that. Have you tried though? I got 9 billion batteries. Not pistol whipping? If I could. Pistol whip. He said he was alone.
It was locked from the other side.
Shadows cannot open doors. This is a known fact. It's not creepy. Ballroom. Isn't that where I wanted to go? Wait. Now, hold on. Map. There was something in there. I just missed it. Crap in my crap hole. Just crap it in my crap hole. Just that side of the room, too. Okay. "202, that's the room that's locked. Locked!
This is where they gathered before the play. This is where it began.
Okay, dig it. Nope, not me. Wrong room. I'm sorry, sir. You have the wrong room. Just close that door real quick. You don't mind, do you? Rehearsal room.
Another vision. Another idea.
Alright, let's stand over here.
Why set up a play in a hotel? Why this hotel?
Because the rent is cheap? No. The ocean view was perfect for this. It's said to be haunted. Dark stories about murder, death, suicide. Supposedly, an actual cult once performed an unspeakable ritual to summon something in the ballroom. Did we summon the same thing? Tapped into something horrifying? It seemed like it was part of the play, but it wasn't. Does that sound crazy?
You don't want to ask me about crazy, kid.
A haunted hotel. Yes. That's a trope for a reason.
Because you could go to a hotel and do nasty things and no one will find out.
Like butt stuff.
Reminds me of the Chelsea Hotel. Remind me of the Chelsea Hotel. The play was a ritual waking up a dark sleeper.
The scene changed with the story.
It sounds very familiar. Is it one of those like well-documented haunted places? It's where all the big celebrities went and did shady shit? Okay, I've definitely heard of it. I don't know what that did for me. Was I supposed to like get something from in here? Or we just have this now. We just have haunted now. We just have the new storyboard. Plot board. Alright, I'm gonna turn my flashlight off. Let's go. Let's go left. Can I go left? It's said to be very haunted. Leonard Cohen apparently slept with Janis Joplin there. I like Leonard Cohen. Janis Joplin certainly was a human. She was weird. She was weird. I have one Janis Joplin story and that's it. In college, I was taking a creative writing class, and it focused on different forms of writing. And one of the things we were studying was like storytelling and like how it can be passed on. And so they were doing like oral tradition, and my professor was talking about like folk songs and how they come down in like oral tradition too. Like some songs, like say like take for example Cotton Eye Joe, that's like a very old folk song that kind of got blown up into whatever the song was in like the, I don't know, 90s, you know, but that it's an old folk song. And Janis Joplin's a folk singer, and she took a lot of folk music and did that. So he was talking about Janis Joplin and how she got her like songs and stories and stuff. And he was like, now I'm going to pass around this folder. You don't have to open it up, but it's one of my favorite photos of Janis Joplin. And it was in this like manila like half-fold folder, and there was like a picture in there, and it was Janis Joplin fully naked, spread eagle. I was like, why is he sharing this with us? Like, what the fuck, dude? I did not have on my bingo card see Janis Joplin's vagina today. It was not on my bingo card. It's not what I expected when I woke up, but here we are. Here we are. That's an image I can't get out of my head. Something for later. Apparently Jim Morrison lived there too for a while, and apparently did some shady shit. Jim Morrison is the lead singer of The Doors, right? Or was the lead singer of The Doors. No one can prepare you for something like that. He really liked Janis Joplin. He really liked Janis Joplin. He was actually a really cool dude. Really nice. When he found out I did art, he was like, dude, I got a bunch of like art books. Do you want to take a look at them? And I was like, sure. And he gave me some books by MC Escher that he had. Like, he was just like, no, dude, you can have them. And I was like, really? And he was like, yeah, by all means, you'll get more use out of them than me. So he gave me like these like handful of books of MC Escher and a couple of other artists. It was really nice. He was a really cool professor, and he definitely like encouraged his students with creative writing. It was just, here's a naked picture of Janis Joplin. No, it was just no. But that would have been funny. It would have been really funny if it was just Janis Joplin pictures. Yeah, just, why do you have so many naked pictures of Janis Joplin? Oh my god. Really cool professor, though. And it was at a community college. Community college professors seem to be a lot more involved with their students than, like, big universities. I've been to both. And the community college professors were, like, way more hands-on, way more encouraging and stuff like that than any of the like, big university professors. I had some good professors there, but they were few and far between, where it felt like a lot more of the professors at the community college cared more. They cared more. Granted, they were all in their own way probably fighting for tenure or anything like that, but they it just felt more like our grades in America go from kindergarten to the 14th grade, and it felt like 12th grade. 9, 10, 11, 12, 12th grade. It felt like 13th, 14th grade at like the community college versus like college. Just the big university felt like wildly different. Not that I'm opposed to it, it's just it felt very different. Honestly, some of my biggest regrets about my higher ed was that it was super focused. I wish I had thought to take creative writing and stuff like that, but I was in an MFA. Well, yeah, I mean, when you're in your master's, you have to hyper focus. You have to. Like, that's the point. So all my credits outside the gen ed stuff were in your major. They have to be. You have to, like, delve into that. That's the point of getting a master's, is to focus down in this one subject. That's what your undergrad is for. Your undergrad is to, like, fuck around and do all that kind of stuff. Your master's, that's to, like, hyper focus in. I went to, sorry, not an MFA. I meant bachelor's. Oh, okay. Got you. Because I was like, yeah, that makes sense that your master's is in the hyper-focus. That's what it's for. Yeah, your bachelor's. Oh, yeah, no, I took a bunch of cool classes. I took a bunch of cool stuff. You went to a music conservatory program for your bachelor's? I knew you played an instrument. I didn't know you went to music school. That's cool. But, yeah, I mean, what else are they going to offer there other than music, right? I feel like that's why you go to something like that, is to like focus on the music, right? That's why you would go to like, you know, Pratt to go get like an arts degree, because you're not going to Pratt to get like an accounting degree. You're going to Pratt because they have an amazing fine arts college.
It could not be opened on this side.
Next room is 209. It's our boy. And I can't get in.
Wake.
It's not my name. Bing bong. Okay, where are we now? Oh, this is the same room that I was in before? What the hell? Just leave that open. Shotgun. It was a city university. I could have done anything really. I just applied to and got into the conservatory. Oh, okay. My biggest pet peeve is when people call me by my last name only. Was that a typical thing? I know in a lot of the sororities and fraternities, like Greek life, everyone was usually referred to as like their last name. I feel like that's kind of a military thing too. People always called me by my name, Greg G. A lot of people called me G. A lot of people called me Greg. Some people called me Gregory. Most people didn't call me by my last name. Hi, Darby. Welcome back. But these shadows keep calling Alan by his last name. Oh, Wake. They do. They do indeed. Oh. Cup game! Wah! $209. Very good. That's the room we needed. How goes the makeuping, Darby? Who the fuck is Gregory? That's what I'm saying. Who the fuck is Gregory? It's a party room.
Alan Wake. You never watched your story. Wake.
My man was right in my face.
Hey, Tim. New map, huh?
Yep. Like, I've never been to New York, but I can tell you that this ain't it.
I heard you humming again.
Yeah, I can't get this song out of my head. It's a real earworm. I hear it in my dreams.
I know that song you keep humming. It's the theme from Night Springs.
That old sci-fi show?
Sci-fi horror anthology. I used to write for a long time ago.
Like, it sounds a bit nuts, but I think the song is connected to Door. Or it's my subconscious telling me that this is all pretty out there.
All right, Tim. Do not summon the Gregory. I did 2 different types of apply glitter foil. Turns out when you use eyelash glue on your cheek, it doesn't come off without some scrubbing. So I'm gonna stick to the less permanent method. It's just glued stuff to your face. Good for you. I hope it was fun. Door missing in 1988. Age has not aged. Longevity, not human, alien, magic. Uncle Frank would have known more, but's dead. Not his real name. Hidden meaning. Remember the red-headed woman. I think this is new. Connected to door. I know her. Where do I know her from? Her identity changes. Connected to polyhedrons. She will come for me? What's his deal with polyhedrons? I think all of that's the same. I think that's the same. He really likes polyhedrons. It was, and now I know what I'm doing. My hair, on the other hand, no clue. I thought you were like putting... Is this the Medusa thing that you're working on, Darby? Okay. Do you have like little snakes or something like that you're gonna put in your hair? You have dreadlocks. Like, couldn't you just like get those like things that you put your little fingers in and then just attach them to the end of your dreadlocks, like the little snake heads, and then have them in your dreads? This woman from CPS is really pissing me off. She knows I don't have reliable transportation. She asks you to come in at the very last minute for a damn drug test. And then they expect you to come in, and if you don't show up, you get in trouble. That's fucked up. Yeah, that's messed up. I'm sorry, Ebony. That sucks. I have pipe cleaners. What are you going to do with the pipe cleaners? And it's expensive to pay for transportation, too. Like, getting a cab or Uber or whatever you got going on there. That costs a lot of fucking money to do that, too. I mean, public transportation isn't cheap either. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Okay, there's something in the stairwell. The final scene goes into there. There's something in 101, but we can't get into 101. We don't have a key. There's an echo in there, but we can't get in there either. I gotta get back into 223 so we can get the stuff in there. Ooh.
The ballroom would be the stage of a key scene in the play.
Cool, cool. 101. Nice. All right, we got to make our way back downstairs. Rat snakes and dreads. Oh, okay. Got you. So you have like little snake things already. I was meant to do that for a look, but ended up doing it different. Cool beans. All right. Lots of... I've largely been avoiding combat as much as possible. I mean, I have enough ammo to deal with anything that we really need to, but I've largely been avoiding it. Because that's what you do. I have so many resources. Why fight things if you don't have to? But here we go. Stuff found. What is that? Oh, is this going to increase my... Let's go. Marks all nearby resources and points of interest on Wake's map. But the nice thing about that is we don't have to worry about that. Adds 1 charge to Alan's flashlight. No, I'm getting inventory. Yeah, let's get more inventory space. we already have something that like marks near resources and shit, so that's Tim. He gives us the only stuff that we really need. But that's dope. Okay. Cool. Larger inventory now. He doesn't have a huge inventory. Saga can hold a shit ton more than he can. The marking of resources is neat and all, but not something we really need to have. Before I do that, I want to go run down and get that cache of things. Hopefully we don't get attacked there. Oh, there's also the downstairs though. Wait, where's the map? So I could get down into 101. And then I want to go into that 223. Get as many resources as we can before things go, fuck it, I mean, we're in here, let's see what happens. We might as well. I mean, what's the worst that's gonna happen? I get diarrhea poisoning? Like, what's new? Am I right?
Story was affecting the scene. The cult in the play was called the Cult of the Tree. With their deer masks, they were the backwoods echo of the cult of the word's urban horror.
Play schedule 2023, Tuesday, October 22nd. Rehearsal in room 219. Move to room 202. Thursday, October 24th. Pre-show ritual premiere. Remember, hit your marks, keep masks on, and make it weird. Dude, you know what? I make it weird. I would be perfect for this. I make everything weird and uncomfortable and mildly embarrassing. That's me. Would I be a good actor? If you need something weird, you call this guy. Huh? Ah. Alright, now let's make it haunted. Bad?
Yes, it's the ritual of the leash you on. The brand
It's getting real, all right. I recognized my writer's room on the stage. I almost dreaded the ideas this would conjure up.
Nice set you got here. What was the scene in this room?
Well, this is what we call the writer's room. In the play, it's where the devil rewrites reality whilst God is asleep. The devil was our star role. I got a big-time celebrity to play him, and he was method acting the role to perfection. He never broke character, always wore the cult mask. His name was scratched out on the posters.
Mm-hmm. And who was this mystery celebrity? Let me guess. Alan Wake?
I wish I could tell you. But turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around. Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Mr. Scratch is the devil. He was born to play the role.
I had to agree with Casey on that.
The devil.
create something terrible in the scene. But it's what the story needed.
Alan Wake.
This is not my writing. This is Scratch mocking me.
In his room, he will hurt her. I'm gonna have to fight my way through this. There's a lot of enemies. There's a lot of dead people. Is that the actor that played the devil? No. Everyone has like a mascot. It's just one of the performers. No. You got the wrong guy. Have you saved lately? I save all the time. Threw me back into the room. That's nice. That was not nice.
Darkness inside. Never your story. The story is a monster. Weak. Stop using the words.
Well, all right, let's go. Run. I got the runs. Haha. Looky, looky what I found. Lots of stuff. Run, Alan Wakeys, run! I did it. I randed. Ooh, flare gun ammo. Yeah, we don't have a lot of that, so that's nice. In the first Alan Wake game, the flashbangs were like super duper effective, and they don't seem all that great in this. Based on the little that I've used them. A few times that I've thrown them, they didn't do much. Like, they would obliterate the things around, and now they didn't do all that. I wanted to go back here. So, we were down in here. Somehow we got to get into that stairwell, but I think I'm going back down to 101 and coming here. Check out this bad boy. Damn bad boy. Ish bad boy. Why are you dead there? Just leave my thingy on. I like it when my thingy is on. Alright, where am I going? To my... Here we go. To my right. Easy peasy.
Alan Wake.
There's a bad guy there. They are protecting that which I want. How dare they? I will find where they live and I will shit in their mouth. I will not do that. Yeah, no, I'd do that. I'd probably do that. I'd definitely do that. I would. I would. So, you two just gonna fucking... Meow. Tomorrow I have to set up for Halloween, so I have to get up at some sort of time. Yes.
The visions I'm seeing from the world beyond this nightmare from home, they sink down to the bottom of this ocean. I catch them. Visions, echoes, big fish. Some are actual events, some are forgotten ideas. No, it's good. No, it will work. They're my inspiration, elements for my story to make it more true, even the parts that aren't true. I must change reality to escape. The writing has to be just right, or else it'll all just wash away.
Visions. Seems like the first thing you always pick up is ammo for the handgun and some flashlight. It's pretty consistent. What are these? Flare gun ammo. Let's go. And they don't stack? Yeah, it stacks of 3. Okay. Gotcha. Cool. I'm off to bed. Did I? I did. I had a sandwich. I didn't really need it. I wasn't super hungry, but I ate it anyways. Which I don't like doing, but when you have to put on weight, you have to do those things. All right. So this was blocked off before. We can't get in there. I'm gonna go run and save. Oh, good, because this old 5-hour break reminder is all wacko. So this is your 5-hour reminder to do something. I'm good. Drink. There we go. Drink the waters. I could. I really do kind of wish ammo stacked infinitely. Not that I mind dealing with the limited inventory. It's just cumbersome. I wish more of the things stacked better. It's kind of silly. Like the rocket flares, you can only hold one of those. Like, there should be like a stack of 5 of those, you know? Some of the stacks just don't make sense. What they should have done, I think that in your inventory, in your shoebox, I think the thing should have stacked infinitely. Like, you can have like 500 rounds of ammo on the stack in your shoebox. Then in your personal inventory, you can only hold so much. Then I'm okay with that. Then I'm like, yeah, all right, that makes more sense. And it would manage the shoebox better. The shoebox has limited inventory space, whereas that would free up a lot of room in there. I think that would be a little bit better. And then you could manage your personal inventory however you wanted. But I do find that, like, yeah, some of the stacks are a little weird. Like, I'm fine with the, like, limited number in the stacks, but, like, you can only have 3 rounds here. It's just, like, some really weird choices. I guess because, like, certain weapons are more powerful, they don't want you holding too many of them at one time. Like, I can kind of get it, but I don't know. I can't even fathom having to try to put on weight. I've had to start cutting back a bit because I'm starting to get back up there. I have lost so much weight. It's because I'm not good at eating. Like, I just forget to do it. I'm streaming, and I usually forget to eat during then. So I eat dinner, but I don't eat, like, huge portions of food either. So I've been having to, like, really take a lot of protein and shit like that. It's because I have to, like, I was down. I'm 6'3". I'm really tall. I've always been lean. I've never been a big person. But I was down into like the 140s, and my doctor was like, dude, you have to put on weight or you're going to get into like some serious issues, like health issues. And I was like, I didn't mean to like weigh this little. Like, it's not like I was actively trying to do this. So I've been really having to like eat a lot more than like I don't feel good when I eat this much, but I have to. I don't like it. So I've been having to eat a lot of foods that are like heavy in protein and stuff. And I've been working out too, because I'm trying to put on healthy weight, you know, not just like I have to put on weight for the sake of putting on weight. It's not an easy thing to do. You have to eat way more than you want. I don't like it. I don't like it. I mean, neither is healthy. It's not good to be overweight, and it's not good to be underweight. You want that, like, happy in between, you know? So it's not like I could totally just go and eat like a shit ton of junk food, but I'm trying to eat like healthier, smarter food. So I'm not just putting on like empty calories, you know, like sugars and sweets and stuff like that. A lot of carbs and stuff. I'm trying to be smart as to like what I'm, to an extent. I mean, I'm still eating, like I had chili last night, but I mean, meat's protein, so that's not bad. But I'm trying to be smart about like the kind of food that I'm eating. A lot of protein. A lot of protein. Okay, I think these are all flare gun, right? So that's 7 flare gun. That's not bad. That'll go with shotgun. Oh, that's even more flare gun? Oh, we have a lot of flare gun. All right. Okay, I think we're just going to hold on to that. All right, Darby, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your lurk. I appreciate it. You enjoy the rest of your Wednesday going into your Thursday. Have a great day. Have a great day. I will talk to you later. Yeah, enjoy sleep. Behave or I'll be back. You know I don't behave. This is why I need constant supervision. Close that door real quick. All right, which is the other one we got? Haunted. We've never done that one here. I just tell myself that my weight's going up because I'm putting on muscle, working out so much, and ignore the jiggle in my belly. Well, I mean, if you are working out, you are putting on muscle. That is true. And if you are working out, yeah, you can gain a little bit of weight while you're doing it. But also it depends on like diet and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, you know better than you. I mean, if you're doing a lot of drinking and eating maybe some unhealthy foods, it could be a little bit of both, you know. It could be some good healthy muscle meat, and it could also be some like extra caloric fat. It could be a little bit of A and a little bit of B, you know. But good on you. Keep working out, man. Keep doing that shit. Your body will appreciate you. How much gets changed? Like, all of this? What is... So it's just this area. All right, let's go with devil. The devil.
This was the devil's path up the staircase was draped in blood.
Okay, the staircase opened up. That's good. I wouldn't call a pork loin and 2 loaded baked potatoes necessarily unhealthy, but I should probably only eat half. Yeah, that makes a big deal. Portioning is a hard thing. Portioning is a hard thing. And that's something that's not, like, easy to overcome. They're just gonna continue to block my way? Is that what they're doing? Okay, well. That right there is definitely different. Yeah, we get up there. So I'm looking for a way back into the final scene. Portioning sucks. It does. It does. I remember I've had this conversation with like a handful of people over the years, and I remember when I first learned how wildly on a scale of how much people eat. I can eat a decent amount of food, but by and large, I eat small portions of food. I usually eat like small stuff throughout the day. I usually don't have like a huge meal. Dinner's usually the big meal. Like breakfast and lunch are kind of all kind of like, I don't really eat much of a lunch, but it's all kind of like portioned throughout the day, you know? Like I don't eat anything big. I'll like have like small things here and there. You know, like I'll eat like a bit of a salad, I'll have like a bit of a sandwich, you know, but it's rarely like here's a big lump of like food at one time. And when I went out with a buddy of mine he's not with us anymore, but he was like, Greg, I don't understand how you're so skinny. Like when like I see you and you just eat whatever the hell you want. And it's like, dude, I really don't do that. Like the only time I eat like this is when we go out. Like throughout the other time, like I don't eat like this, you know. I like this is like my big like treat to myself. Most of the time I'm not eating food like this. I'm not eating pizza and cheeseburgers all the time, you know. I eat them when we go out, which is like once every other week, you know, something like that. You know, I'm not really like eating like crazy foods. I eat relatively healthy for the most part, you know. And I exercise. And he was like, "Oh, okay." And then we started like talking more, and you know, he was like, you know, well, you know, you eat till you're full. Like, this is why I can't like diet. And I was like, dude, I never eat till I'm full. Like, that's like your body going and saying, like, you're done. You've had too much food. When your body's telling you that you're full, you've already eaten too much. And so you don't eat until your body's going, you're full. And he goes, yeah, but aren't you hungry all the time? And I'm like, nah, I'm not really hungry all the time. Yeah, sure, I do get hungry from time to time, but I'm not like sitting there like, oh my God, my body's consuming itself. And that was like kind of like a light bulb moment for him and a light bulb moment for me. Because, I mean, and this was a long time ago. This was like, I don't want to say 20 years, but getting near it. And like, it was like one of those things where I was like, shit. Wow. Yeah. Like, eating till you're full. The only times I really ever ate till I was full, it was at like all you could eat places when I was just like, portion control be damned, we're just eating, you know, and then you're like, oh, my stomach hurts, oh shit. Portion control is fucking huge when it comes to eating, and it's something most people don't think about. A lot of people just eat until they're full. I have like if we have pizza, I'll have like 1 or 2 slices, maybe 3, and that's it. Like, I'm usually not like full after that. I'm like, yeah, if I eat more, I'm not gonna feel good, you know, kind of thing. And it's like understanding like what your body tolerates and what it isn't. But yeah, there's a pretty big gap between what I should portion for a meal and what I want to portion for a meal. I understand that. And there's also people that don't get the full sensation. All of those like power eaters, like the people that like Joey Chestnut and shit like that. The guys that on like July 4th eat like 5,000 hot dogs, like those power eater people that do all those competitions and stuff, they don't have the mechanism in them that tells them that they're full. They're like weird freaks of nature in that way. So they can sit there and they can eat like 30,000 calories in one sitting and be like, what do you mean? And their stomach is just like a fucking giant balloon bag waiting to burst, you know? Try fasting. It'll help your control of food. That's not necessarily true. You have to find the thing that works for you. You have to find the thing that works for you. Some people do find intermittent fasting works decent for them, but one of the problems with intermittent fasting is that you are depriving yourself of nutrition, which you should be getting food throughout the day. Your body needs to burn calories throughout the day. So you have to be really mindful with intermittent fasting. Really mindful, because if you're doing too much, you never want to starve yourself. That's actually detrimental to you. One of the biggest health issues that you run into with starving yourself is organ failure. Your body, if it's not getting the nutrients that it needs, will start breaking down muscle mass and organ tissue, which has the nutrients that your body needs to keep going. And you don't want it doing that. What happens with a lot of people that are dieting, they starve themselves. One of the things that happens is they end up going to the hospital for multiple organ failure, whether it's kidney, heart issues, liver issues. Like, it breaks down. Your body literally breaks down your important things to keep you alive for as long as possible. So you have to be really mindful about when you're doing stuff like that. Mega careful. But finding things that work for you is important. If fasting can work for you, you just have to find a way to get that food into those nutrients that your body needs in the appropriate way. So you just have to be really mindful about that one. But there is no like work all, cure all diet that works for anyone, because if there was, everyone would be doing it. You have to find the thing that works for you. I generally do the opposite. I generally eat once a day rather than multiple meals throughout the day. So you kind of do intermittent fasting on your own anyways, right? You just have to make sure you're getting the appropriate amount of calories and the nutrients that your body needs, so it's not doing like mega harm to it. If it's something you've been doing for years, your body can adjust to things, but it's definitely something you have to be aware of. But yeah, you just have to be smart about it. Before you do any sort of dieting and stuff, it's always smart to talk to a doctor. Always. Like, see what your body can handle, see what they recommend for you. They know better than anybody else, for the most part. for the most part. Okay, so that opens up back that way. So I wanted to check out the stairwell. What are we doing? Follow the devil's trail. I kind of want to go into the stairwell because there's stuff in there, so we should try to check that out. if I can get into there. They were guarding it pretty.
Awake.
They still are. Alright, let's see how we can try to get up in there. Alright, if we have to fight, it's fine. I can use my flare gun. We got plenty of flares. Yeah, portion control is a huge thing. That's really difficult.
Wake.
Yeah. I do the severe calorie deficit thing. You did the severe calorie deficit thing back in COVID. 500 calorie days, napped a lot, lost 60 pounds. That sounds rough, man. That sounds rough. You gotta be really careful with that.
Here.
Mr. Scratch, if that's who the actor playing the devil was, had stayed in the hotel. Asking around at reception got me a room number. 666. He had requested that room, specifically. The devil had a sense of humor. Or he really didn't. It was funny either way. According to the director, the actor hadn't mingled with the rest of the cast. He had only come out for the play. And always in character.
But dropping 60 pounds is fucking dope, dude. Congrats on that. Did you keep it off, or did it eventually kind of like slowly make its way back? That's not where I'm in room 666. I'm back up to about 230, 240 again, so time to work it off again. That's one of the hardest things to do. It's also mega stressful on your body, but keeping the weight off is really difficult because it's really easy to slide back into like how you were before. Super duper easy. Feel like hotels don't have like floors and rooms like that. Maybe they do have 666 rooms. But they've got like 70 rooms on one floor? That's crazy. That place would be massive. Okay, that's where 666 is. Like, how do we get to, like, floor 2? How do we get to the stairwell there? Going through all the photos on my phone last night, there's a massive difference between 2019 and 2021. Going up, going down. I'm assuming you mean going down, right? I've gone back and, like, looked at, like, just VODs of me and, like, seeing how, like, I'm like, oh yeah, no, my face looks way different. Yeah, it's crazy how much your body changes. So can I do... You can see it in your VODs too, yeah. Alright, maybe we do the other one. Not this to get in here. Not the devil, but the other one. I think the stairwell was open in the haunted. I think. Nope. No, it is not. How would we get there then? There's the second floor stairwell, and that wasn't open. At least I don't think it was. I guess we got to try to go back up there and see if I can figure that one out. I don't know where they want me to go here either. Alright, so this is back to the devil. That back room back there is where I thought that they wanted me to go, but maybe not. Maybe we should go there first. There might be something I need, like a room key or some shit. Something there. Really thought I got both of them there.
Walked through the hotel, dragging the whole place to hell with him.
I think this is another block here. I think that's what that is. I think you still need something back there. Or... Nope, it put me back here. Okay. Yeah, I think we're finding another one.
The scene had changed.
Yeah, I think we just need one more. No! That'd be rude. Oh, me raging at the musical thing? Yeah, we got through it. I raged a little. You know me, I'm a big baby. I need my baba and my dai-dai. Need my dai-dai changed. No, thankfully not. This is a pretty long sequence, though. It was not short.
Scratch had been here. I could sense his presence lingering in the room. I was about to have another killer idea.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see the...
Okay, let's talk about the murder victim. The lady who was killed in the climax of the play.
The leading lady. Oh, it was an honor to get to work with her. A grand dame for sure. She went back a long time. Kept insisting she had seen the long-lost original script of the play. She'd been with this mysterious writer, his muse. That was her role in the play. The muse.
She was staying in room 108, where the murder happened.
The set of the final scene, right. The devil comes, an unstoppable force crashing through the hotel through each scene, executed with devastating mastery. And all leading up to him meeting his muse. It turns out he knew her. He'd only joined the play to get to her.
To murder her.
Not you again.
Shit. Get away! Get the fuck away from me!
I don't know what I did wrong there, but I did something wrong.
Not you again.
Shit. Get away! Get the fuck away from me!
I turned left there before and I died. I don't know what I'm doing wrong there. I thought I did something wrong, and apparently I did it right. I must have just got caught. The screaming alerts, that platypus, that's if you have 1 bit, you can do, I mean, it's as many bits as you want, but as long as you have 1 bit, you can do it. It's from Alien. It's the xenomorph going. It's obnoxious and it's loud and it's great.
Get away! Get away! Get the fuck away from me!
Yeah, I did that the first time and it didn't work. That's not great.
I had to use the lighting head to hunt.
I do. Oh, because I have no health. I think I bumped into one of the shadow dudes. I think that's what did it. Okay. Yeah, I can't do anything about my health right now.
Not you again.
But yeah, it's a bit alert. It's a bit alert. So.
Shit. Get away! Get away! Get the fuck away from me!
I had to use the lighting head to hide from the dark presence. The dark presence had come for me. Drawn to the story I was writing as it grew darker.
Still want to try that. We need to try to get into that stairwell there. Okay. A quick save here. We got all our health back and stuff. I would like another flare gun round for ourselves here. Flare gun rounds are good. Takes them like 9 minutes to reload. Perfect. Alright, so we're still in Freaky Deaky Town. Where will this put us?
The Muse was the murder victim. The final scene took place in room 108.
Alright, so we're back in here. This is good. Let's change this to what it's the Muse? Climax. After the gruesome deed, it was time to clean up the mess. Let's climax. Ooh. Tappa tappa.
The scene here had changed.
Climaxing.
Alan Wake.
I was trying to get headshots. It was not letting me get headshots. Alright, we're climaxers.
Wake.
He's a monster.
I've had enough of that freaking gumshoe dick asking too many freaking questions. Not letting us proper police take care of it.
This is our chance to make the powers that be happy. We'll be set for life. Part of the inner circle.
Well, amen to that, partner. I like it. And so will the fraternity, the club, the word. Our dear friends with many names. The way I see it, it was a lone nut job. A junkie out of his mind on some fancy new designer drug.
Open and shut case. All we gotta do now is dump the evidence from room 108 in the usual place in the alley.
Kinda sounded like Thornton and Mulligan. Kinda sorta sounded like the two of them. Probably intentional. Something over here. Where is it in here? I'm missing. No.
I just want to say, I drown.
There's nothing there. Can't get back in there either. All right, so plan is to go upstairs to the second floor and see if we can figure out how to get into the stairwell there. Right? How do we get up there? Over there. 104. My fault. Wrong way here. Off to 104. Alright, and then on the second floor we go left then to the right. Yeah, I haven't been able to get into the stairwell here, so how am I supposed to... How are we supposed to get that? Rehearsal, we could do... I don't think I ever did the devil in here.
The plot changes shape the world around me.
Doesn't seem to have any effect out here, though. Okay, and now... climax. Police have marked like everything off.
It was using darkness as a weapon. The dirty cops would make sure none of this would be traced back to the
I got wrecked. I got wrecked. Obliterated. Oh, it's all cordoned off.
Alan Wake.
The dirty cops would make sure none of this would be traced back to their diabolical masters hiding in the dark.
I'm lost.
The shadowy gone. But where?
The darkness inside.
I didn't see much of anything out there. I ran through. I have no idea how you get to the second floor hallway there. Like running up the stairs there, you could get up, but this? I have no idea. Maybe it's on like the side of the wall? And I just didn't notice it. We have to get out of Climax though. Climax is gonna be bad for us here.
I was under attack from a shadow. There, but not there.
Maybe it is. Maybe you can see in there. Maybe I'm just wrong.
Something out of a horror story, but I had to keep going.
Like, would that be considered floor 2 right there? Like, you never see yourself in this part. And it's not like I can change myself when I'm in here. You have to be in the scene to do it. Right, so it's not like I could go in here and be like, I want to change this. He won't do it.
I'd have to go to the scene.
You have to be in it. Yeah, so like, say there was like a way to get beyond there, I can't do that either. Well, I mean, we're not done. Almost all of them I've been able to figure out. Like, if you were able to get like in here somehow else. Like, there aren't any arrows or anything pointing around either, saying like, hey, maybe the thing's in here. There's nothing. Like, one of those could be the appropriate stairwell. see anything in here.
Alan Wake.
Climax.
Wake.
Yeah. Interesting. Oh, it's kind of like the bunker. Got bunker vibes.
This was the murder site. There was a record at the bottom of the bathtub, beneath the body. Somehow it was important.
Oh, this is Cynthia Weaver.
Another step. Somehow I was closer to home. Closer than ever before. It's you again. The FBI agent. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Are I still trapped? Yeah, the clicker. We can...
You know about the clicker? It can help us. I destroyed the dark presence with it last time. You can help. You can find it. You must find it.
I can get it to you. I have to understand. Did you write the story?
Alice is in danger. I have to stop Scratch. I have to find Return. I need to get back to my apartment. I'm writing a story to get through. Initiation. It's the only way.
The story. You can do that. You can write out...
It lasted only for a moment, like two planets passing in orbit. Saga Anderson was helping me go deeper, closer to escape. Somehow, I had to trust her. Parliament Tower. I had to get back to my apartment, my study. I had to find the manuscript of Return.
How do we get the thing in the second floor stairwell? What did I miss there? How do we get that?
Some say that it moves forever, this road that I lose you on every time.
How do we... I didn't see anything, like any way into the second floor stairwell. Ever. That one's awkward, huh? I'm not quite sure what to do about that. Like, I went into the stairwell and there was nothing there, and the only way to get into that one is through the devil. Everything else is blocked. All 3 other scenarios block the stairwell off, so there's no way in there, and there's no way into the 2nd floor stairwell on the 2nd floor. Like, there's no places to change anything up there that have any effect on the hallway. That's the only place that has an effect on the hallway. And then there was nothing in the stairwell that affected the hallway either. I don't know how you're supposed to get that thing. That one's really weird. Exit the HODL. I thought it was going to be Barbara Jaeger, but that was Cynthia Weaver. So Cynthia Weaver went to New York to be in the play. It was just a Dido knockoff song. I don't mind Dido. The music in this game, I think, is all created for it. I don't think that they're, like, songs that were songs beforehand. There might be some licensed stuff in here, but I think, like, the intermission songs are, like, specifically created for the game. Some of it's decent, some of it's not very good, but I don't mind that song. I don't mind that. I've been enjoying, for the most part, I've really been enjoying the music in the game. It's just the rock opera stuff was not particularly my brand, you know. Maybe if I do something in this room, maybe that would do something. Maybe we should do that. I'll try.
Wake.
Yeah. Let's go here.
Alan Wake.
That's me. It's just a curtain, that's it. Curtain call. Which room is it? Not this was the one down here into the right.
Wake. You got to do it.
No, wake and bake. La 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 la. I didn't know you could do that. I'm an idiot. Fuck. Word of War number 4. I really don't know what to do with the words of war. None of these seem helpful. They all seem pretty useless to me. I guess I could just, like, restore health with the flare gun. We could just dump 3 into that one, and then maybe do the double barrel. None of these seem helpful. I don't... Well, we figured that out, and that's good. I feel a little less silly. A little. Still feel kind of foolish, so... Down here and to the left. Just look up. Bruh. Just look up. Bruh, look up. don't you look up, bruh? Just look up. Oh, it's right here. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell. Motherfucking hell yeah. Yeah, I was curious. There was like the question mark thing on the Ocean View Hotel, and I wasn't sure how we would go about getting that, and we did. So, dope. Alright, so we are completed. We've done everything we can in this spot. So I'm gonna make a manual save again. I was nervous I would overwrite something and we couldn't like get back to shit, so I was being cautious. Alright, this is the way out. Because this says exit, and I know how to read.
Parliament Tower was here, again. Zane said the manuscript of return was the key to escaping. I had to get it before Scratch did.
I wasn't sure if that was going to turn anything on for us. Look at this. Viewy thing. This way? Nope, the other way. I walked right through it.
Had I chosen to pursue the cult, or had they chosen me for some unknowable purpose? To be a demon, to sort the clues based on my interpretation, to change that which I observed. It was all a play. Shadows on the wall of a cave, an echo of the true events that happened somewhere else. Was I there to watch the shadows, or was I a shadow too? In a performance set up for someone else.
I don't remember this place. I think this opened up later on. I don't ever remember seeing this. I think once you get like the ability to transfer back and forth, I think this place opens up. I don't remember that being there. I don't think I ever saw that. How do I go into the dream world, right? Why the hell are you staring? Why are you behind a wall? The hell's wrong with you, Alan? Yeah, it's not actually like letting me like focus on that one. No, there's still something here. Look at that. Maybe it's in like a back alley or something. Let's go. Let's actually go back there. Let's see if we can find that. There's a alleyway behind the hotel. Maybe something on the ground back there. I don't think I can get onto the roof. There's this alleyway here. Yeah, that was it. No.
Wait.
No. Not Alan. I'm Sherry from Springfield, Nevada. Sherry from Springfield, Nevada. Totally. It's believable. No one will doubt that. No, I want to move. No. There's not another flashbang? Ah, shit. Yeah, now, okay, now we're... Alright, one flare gun. Alright. Yeah, we're at the point where we're just gonna walk around with, like, goddamn everything in our pocket now. Alright. So... that cleared that up. We got everything out of Ocean View. I'm pretty sure we got everything out of there. So, just hit up Parliament Tower? Once again? P-Funk? We got the funk. I give up the funk. We need the funk. Gotta have that funk. There's a whole lot of rhythm going round. I wants to get funked up. Yeah, that's some good music right there.
Go to hell!
Undiscovered map, huh?
I needed to get inside the manuscript.
Greetings from Hollywood. Hey Alice, I'm more a fish out of water in Hollywood than I ever was in Pacific Northwest wilderness. These yuppies, with their glow-in-the-dark teeth, couldn't be more fake if they had 6 fingers, and everything is so fucking great all the time, even when it's in fact the opposite. More than once I've thrown up in my mouth during meetings with these movie exec jerks. But I gotta be here to look after Al's legacy. Everyone wants to gobble up the film rights for the Casey books, and they have moronic ideas of what to do with them. It's my duty to herd this horde of tan zombies into the general direction of something resembling good taste. I'm painfully aware how deeply Al would have hated adaptations if they didn't do it justice to his vision. He was a master of hating things deeply, for good reasons. I mean, that's why we loved him so much, right? Anyway, you gotta hop on another video call now to talk about casting. Your pal, Barry. Joined a cult. Hey Alice! You're gonna think I've been replaced by an evil double, but I've joined a cult, and I love it. Joking about it being a cult, kind of. Blessed wellness retreat. Working with Al or the Andersons was tough sometimes, but these movie biz types are insane. My stress levels were through the roof. But then, I was tipped off about the retreat. The best decision I ever made. I've never felt this good and, well, healthy. The guy who runs this place, Chester, is a goddamn miracle worker. not whack in any way. I know you think I'm full of shit, but I've lost a ton of weight. You wouldn't recognize me. Chester says I'm lucky to have ended up here, that something bad would have happened to me if I'd stayed in New York. I believe him. I wasn't feeling great after everything that happened, especially after those FBC creeps wanted to chat with me, enough to turn anyone into a conspiracy nut. I hope you're good over there. Come visit anytime. West Coast is not as bad as I made it sound in my emails. Your pal, Barry. Checking in. Hey, Alice. Checking in, because I haven't heard from you. Everything good back there? I've been trapped in non-stop meetings with no breaks. Open kimono. I have considered peeing in a mug, and lunches be damned. How these people ever get a movie made when all they do is sit in meetings is beyond me. Your pal, Barry. I'll handle it. Hey, Alice. Shark circling. They now want to turn what happened to Al into a movie and or a TV show and or get a fucking video game. I told them to fuck off. Also, in case you hear about this from someone else, a true crime writer named Tammy Booker is working on a book about Al. I hunted down her publisher and told him we'll sue. Don't worry, I've got you covered. Your pal Barry. How is everything? Hey Alice, everything good? With you back home, just checking in. Tried to call, but couldn't reach you. You're probably just deep in your creative process. I know how you artists get when you're in the middle of your projects. Everything else disappears. If you call back and can't reach me, I'm doing whatever it is an executive producer is supposed to do. Still a mystery to me. Oh, and if you want me to help with anything business related to your exhibition, just say the word. Your pal Barry. So, like, she's not really been talking to him for the past couple of years, huh? I don't know how accurate any of that is either. We're in, like, not reality, so I'm not sure, like, how true to life anything he's experienced there actually is, you know?
Alice had turned the bathroom into a dark room.
These are the pictures that she had been taking, I guess, of, like, the front. That's it, though? And she said she was using these pictures for her exhibition that she called, like, The Dark Presence or something, I think. The Dark Place, sorry.
For months after Ellen died, I didn't leave the apartment. I was flattened by the confusion, shock, the guilt, fear. I could barely get out of bed. Barry Wheeler started visiting. He even cooked me meals. I couldn't stand the guy when I first met him, but he's a better friend than I gave him credit for. And he still checks in, even after he moved out west.
Part 1, The Depths. Love is weakness. Trigger when viewer close. In everywhere? Intimate? I'm not sure what that final word said. That was really hard to read. I'm not walking on your art.
Alice's work had consumed the apartment. Her whole life.
Well, good artist, Alice. absorbing herself in her work rather than not focusing on the sad, fucked up shit. That's much better. Need to show you the truth. The darker, the better. I think there's like question marks all along there.
One morning, I saw a deer soar past my bedroom window. It was a balloon of some cartoon animal. And I looked out at the street below, and I saw a little girl crying. Like losing that balloon had just ended her whole world. It was the perfect image of the horror of caring. And that's when I got myself out of bed. And I picked up my camera.
Part 2, the comeback. Weakness is clarity. She's being very real. She's being true to herself. Wow. This is amazing. Just need to show a glimpse, make you see what's beneath the surface. How far away can you, like, move the camera? Not very far.
There was something in the dark. Something I needed to see, to show. The more shadows I photographed and filmed, the more I felt like I was on the verge of a breakthrough. I submerged myself in it. I only went out at night. My search became obsessive, but I still had no idea what I was looking for.
2 of 3. Part 3, the search. Clarity is purpose. Honey, I'm home!
There's a world hidden behind ours. A dark tide ebbing and flowing against reality. Faces in the shadows. Fear of the dark is really just fear of what could be, that vast, paralyzing ocean. But photography can freeze reality in a snapshot, put a cage around the infinite and capture it. I need to prove those faces are really there.
Dark Place, the art of Alice Wake. Let's look at what we got going on here real quick. I think we're going into that. Connection, though pain, through. Connection through pain, pain through love, no boundaries, be ruthless. It's a rough way to write an R in cursive. That's not how you write an R in cursive. Like, go back to elementary school and learn how to write an R. I don't know, like, it looks like an N. Part 4, the realization, purpose is strength. They don't teach cursive anymore.
The full manuscript of a novel. Return. A horror story about the dark presence escaping from the dark place, taking over Bright Falls. I couldn't remember writing it. I had not written it. I would never write this. I knew who had. Scratch. A monster with my face. If this story came true, Scratch would get out, people would die. Destroying the manuscript, it wouldn't stop it from happening. I would have to fix it, edit it. I could not change the genre of the story. I'd have to work within the constraints set by Scratch. I needed someone in the story to fight the darkness. Saga Anderson. I kept seeing her in my visions. She was already in Bright Falls, already involved, but she was not in Return. Not yet. I'd write her in, try to stop Scratch within the limits of the horror story. It was almost impossible. It was taking too long. I had not reached the end.
Uh-oh. Yeah, they stopped teaching cursive a while ago. Like, it's been a good long while since they've been teaching cursive in school. Things change. I mean, do you really need multiple ways? Cursive is nice because you can write faster with it, but people aren't writing as much. They're typing, you know? So there isn't as much of a need or a call for it. I'm sure that there are classes that you could take to learn cursive. It's not really hard to learn. It's just learning what the letters look like. You got 26 of them, you know, and then how to connect all of them. It's something that you could probably learn over a weekend or so, you know? Don't you ever let me go. A week? Shouldn't take too long to get down. This message that you send to this winding road. It's just the beginning. Only the ending. How many chapters were in Saga? 7? You gotta be close to the end with Alan, too. I don't know. Like, eventually they're gonna have to, like, come together, right? And I think there's still one more DLC that we have to do, and I don't think we didn't stumble across it, so it's probably something coming up next. We'll have to see where this goes here. I'm genuinely curious what we got going on. I'm guessing there's one more scenario for Alan. Because we just did... Like, Saga had the retirement home and then the bunker, and that's kind of what that one tied into, sort of, because that had Cynthia Weaver in it. So I'm guessing this next one would be like whatever the police station thing was, which was really short. So I'm assuming that whatever's happening here in this next thing will be like the last thing for Alan.
Scratch stopped me before I could finish my edits to the manuscript. The memory of my edits was already fading. Terrible things would happen if the manuscript came true. Scratch was there, at Parliament Tower, undoing my work. He could use the story to escape. He could go after Alice.
Oh, you mean on a mechanical clock? Like they there's enough mechanical clocks out in the world that I feel like should at least, I mean, they know how to tell time through a digital clock. That's what they're doing, but you mean like the mechanical clock. Five out of 7. Missing stuff there. Oh, it's music. Oh, the Casey billboards. Okay. Well, I couldn't type. I have words of power, but yeah, I don't know what to do with the words of war. Should we go to the plot board? Plot board?
I needed a new draft of the story. One that would get me ahead of Scratch.
The game literally... Weird.
Zane had said we worked on Return together. That was a lie. Scratch wrote Return. I would pay Zane another visit. He had guided me to 2 murder sites. I needed a new one to get back to Parliament Tower. A new draft of Initiation.
Masks. Alright, so as usual, we go into like the talk show.
I don't have time for this, so let's get over with. Tell me, was this all fake? A show?
No one said otherwise, Mr. Wake. It was to indulge you, but we can stop pretending now.
Masks come off.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I don't even think you know who's under your mask, but you know how to make things difficult for yourself. All these rules, endless, convoluted loops you insist on going through. You are so lucky, you know. There are so many people helping you. Armies of people. Myself. Your wife.
Alice. I need to get to her. She's in danger.
She is. Because of you. And so is someone important to me, someone you pulled into this. You keep opening doors. Peeking in. Reaching through to get what you want, and that puts you in my path.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have to go now.
Maybe you will make it through this time. This has gone on long enough.
This and our Night Springs was a nice distraction.
It's time someone gave me a straight answer here.
The next time we meet, the circumstances will be very different. And you would do well to return the favor by playing your part. Or stay out of my way, Mr. Wake.
Whatever you say. Door, Zane, the masks were finally coming off. Was it a sign I was closer to escaping? I had no time to waste.
Is there audio that controls the... No. Why are the cutscenes so much more quiet than everything else? Dialogue vibration intensity? I don't want controller vibration for dialogue. Cutscene audio is just so much more quiet than everything else. Ah!
You want quiet? Fuck no. Get scared, nerd. Ah.
Ah! It scared me. That scared me too. What's up, Bill? I was very scared. Very scared. But I'm always scared. I'm a scared boy. I'm scared of things that are scary. No one can prove otherwise, because that would be false. False! False lies! Big false. You want me to go towards the freaky things, but I don't wanna. Fine. Fine. After I play the synthesizer. Fine. I didn't want to play the synthesizer. Synthesizers are for... I've already opened that. I didn't have time for that guy.
Alan Wake.
Well, I gotta have wet socks. I wanna have wet socks. Just chilling. Word. Nice. Glad you could chill. Maybe you should take a chill pill so that you could chill harder. Maybe it's time to chillax.
Wake.
Don't look at me.
Alan Wake.
Hurry, Tom. Here is the light at the end of the tunnel. If you come in last, you won't be happy.
Okay.
Alan Wake.
So do we just go talk to Ahti?
Wake.
Oh, where's the... But I didn't want to go in there anyway, so...
Jumalauta, that held you close, Tom. Mutta go onward, set the granny in the snow. When the panic is biggest, the help is also near.
Door didn't seem happy to see me this time.
Fearing the master is the root of wisdom. But don't let the game get you down. He's playing his role. Maybe put him in your films, Tom, like you have put me. Sehän olisikin.
What films?
I'm a fan of your masterworks. There is Tom the Poet, my favorite, and Yöten Yö is the most famous one, of course. And is it true what I hear, that it's coming back to cinemas soon? Is there a bottom to this rumor?
I need to get back to my apartment. Can you help me?
Well, plan is half done. You asked me to make sure you won't forget mikä se valokuva oli? The light pictures. The photos you artist wife took. They are waiting in the shoebox in the basement. What you leave behind, you find in front of you.
Okay. Thanks, Adi.
I'll go in the basement. You go in the basement for me. Do it for me. So that's open now. I was closed before, and now it is open. Can I make all the things over here angry? It's me. Go into the toilet. There's nothing fun in the toilet. As usual, I found disappointment by the toilet. We can get light in there. I remember being in here once upon a time. Hate that door. And the what part? What did I do? Some of the Alan Wake scenarios are silly. Like, I walked over to the television and they're like, "Yeah, good job." What?
It is a poisonous, poisonous dart, forever seeking out the darkest part. Forever, forever, forever your heart.
I guess that was end of the song. How many light sources can I have? There's nothing there? Oh, it won't let me grab it. It will? You can only have 4. I have the maximum. I got the maximum too, dude. If I put it back, does it take it away from me? Nope. I have infinite ones now. Aha. Pizza time. The shoebox we're looking for right there. Maybe?
These were Alice's photos. I recognized the style. One showed the clicker sinking into darkness. The other showed a light in the shape of a bullet. They were important, even if I didn't know what to do with them yet.
Did they? Escape the studio.
Alan Wake, wake.
Say my name.
Wake.
You keep my name out of your damn mouth.
Wake.
What? This is not good. Stuck in a little cubby hole. Okay. Is locked. Scamalama ding dong.
It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story. Get out of my story. You are a character in my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever. There's no escape. You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot. I'll show you.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Well, gotta have fun with it.
To get to Parliament Tower, I needed to find a murder site. Zane would know where to find one.
Could we go to the phone? Oh. A hotel. My innocent street boy wandering the street looking for street things. Now, who's got some smack?
Zane's room, 665, was upstairs. The elevator would take me there.
What elevator? Well, what elevator? Y'all got elevators and shit? Ah, back this way. Right. Right. Bing bong.
I'll always need you. But for now, I have this.
Rage away. Thanks so much for that raid. I really appreciate that, homie. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you getting into? Let me give you a shout out. If you guys don't already follow Rachel Way, you should totally give her a follow. She's a variety streamer. She's been doing some like speed runs of the Rugrats recently. The Search for Reptar, the one we played earlier this year at one point or another. Been doing a lot of achievement hunting. She's a lot of fun. Definitely give her a follow if you don't already. But thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. Genuinely appreciate that. If you're new here, hi, I'm Serial Killer. We are playing horror games all month long, and it's almost over. It's almost over. I'm so sad. We've been playing horror games all month long, and it's been a lot of fun. And we're playing Alan Wake 2. I think we're getting close to the end, but I got no idea. We're playing some Mario Kart DS. It was painful. Why was it painful? That's Mario Kart 7? 6. I don't know how they count them. That was 7 is the Wii, so that's 6 on the DS. I like that one. I thought that one was kind of fun. It had some cute stuff going on. Why is it horrible? Is it hard? Are you trying to 100% things? There, they could just hit a button, boss. Thanks, Bill. But I hope you all are having a lovely day. I had to use the D-pad, and you have to alternate between left and right to boost, which hurt my wrist and fingers. Oh. Yeah, to do like the sliding and stuff like that. Remember before controllers had analog sticks on them and they just used to be D-pads? Hold up, I got a dusty controller over here. where it was just a D-pad and some face buttons you had going on there, and that's all that you had. This is how we used to play Mario Kart. Yeah, I don't think... Did the DS XL introduce... I think the DS XL introduced having an analog stick on the... on the DS, I think. But it wasn't like standard. I don't think it was standard. Didn't realize it was gonna hurt, but fun game. So it really is a fun game. Yeah, I remember pushing harder than I needed to in some games on the D-pad to make sure my inputs were read, not because out of tension or wanting to like turn, pushing harder to like turn more, just turn more. Just turn. I used to love playing it with friends on the bus too. I don't think I ever played that with anybody else. I played the crap out of the GameCube one and Mario Kart 8. I don't think I ever played the DS one with anyone else. I don't think I knew anybody else that owned a DS. I was the unicorn of people because I had the DS, but nobody else did. So it was easier to like multiplayer on console. We played a lot of Mario Kart 8. We didn't really get into the Wii one. I played some Mario Kart Wii with my cousins and stuff, but in my friend group, we never really got into that one. It was mainly just Double Dash on the GameCube. Cool kid with the new tech. I was not the cool kid. I was the dorky kid. The dork nerd. The Wii one's your favorite? I don't mind it. I think Double Dash is my favorite. And then maybe Mario Kart 8. Then maybe that one. The Wii one felt a little imbalanced. If you played with the Wiimote and you used motion controls, you had a huge advantage over anybody using a controller. Like, massive advantage. And it just wasn't fun using the motion controls to control it. But the Wii one is fun. I did enjoy it. I've played a decent amount of that one. I used the Wiimote and Nunchuck. I'm trying to think if using... I don't think it actually mattered. But yeah, if you use like the regular controller, you needed the motion to like... so that you could like do all the like moves and stuff, so that you could like wheelie and like do tricks and stuff over jumps so that you got like a boost. You couldn't do that with a controller. You actually had to shake the Wiimote to do that one. I don't know... I don't recall if like Wiimote and Nunchuck had that advantage, or if it was just like Wiimote on its side using full-on motion controls. But yeah, one of them had just like an absurd advantage over everyone else. Because when I was playing with my cousins, they were like, dude, cousin A just keeps kicking our ass. He's untouchable. And I was like, dude, do you play with the Wiimote? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, do you guys play with the controller? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, this is why he's kicking your ass. You guys need to get better. You guys need to use the motion controls. You still had to shake the stick. Okay, yeah. Well, I hope you had a ton of fun playing Mario Kart DS. That's a fun one. That's definitely a fun. All the Mario Karts are fun. I was in someone else's stream when they, because I wanted to see Mario Kart World. Is that the new one on the Switch 2? I wanted to see what it was like. I don't have any plans on buying a Switch 2, so I was just curious what the new Mario Kart game was like. And the person was complaining that they added more zaniness to Mario Kart. And they were like, I wish they would stop leaning so hard into the zaniness. And I was like, Mario Kart's not your game, dude. That's the whole point of Mario Kart, is the zaniness and the power-ups. It's kind of like to help make a little bit of parody in the game. If you want a racing game that's pure racing, that's not Mario Kart. Mario Kart is about the silly power-ups and the stupid tracks. Everybody always complained when we would go into Baby Park in Mario Kart 8, but I love Baby Park because Baby Park is chaos. Like, you have 8 people, you have a shit ton of items just flying around, and you're just getting wrecked constantly. And the best part of Baby Park is that anything can happen. Anybody can win. Like, no matter how good of a driver you are, means nothing because it's just chaos. And that's what I loved about Baby Park, was that it was just fun chaos. That's embracing the enjoyment of Mario Kart. And I just found it so wild that this person was just like complaining about how they like made it more like cartoony and crazy and added in more like power-ups that were like would fuck over players. And it's like, that's the point. That's literally the point. You're missing the point. That's the point. Oh my god, that's the point. If you don't want to play with power-ups, then just play something else. Clearly Mario Kart isn't for you. It looks fun, but I didn't use my Switch 1 very often, so probably shouldn't get a Switch 2. I used my Switch 1 enough that I felt like I justified that purchase. I feel like I completely wasted my purchase on my Xbox One, though. Like, that was the Xbox One. I used the shit out of my 360. Then the Xbox One came out, and I was like, I'm going to have an Xbox. I'm going to keep up with it. I used the crap out of the 360. I got an Xbox One, and then I never used it. So I didn't buy the new, like, Series whatever Xbox, because there was no point in doing it. And I felt like I justified my Switch purchase. Yeah, Xbox done. Yeah, it really was. I used the crap out of my Switch. Like, I played a ton. I had... My Wii U I used a lot for Mario Kart 8, but then I still put in like a couple hundred hours into Smash Brothers and Mario Kart 8 and a handful of other games on there like Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey, and I feel like I justified my purchase of my Switch. I'll wait on the Switch 2 though. I'll wait on the Switch 2. One, I don't like what Nintendo is doing right now. They're setting a bad precedent for us, the consumer, right now with the Switch 2. Like, the prices on it are just absolutely ridiculous. And I can't justify picking up a Switch 2 right now with how much they're, like, nickel and diming the consumer and how much games are now. They're setting dangerous precedents for us. I get it, you know, video game prices haven't really changed much in the past 20 years, but $80, $90 for a game, as US dollars. I know Australian dollars are slightly different, but that's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. And some of these games don't have a lot of content in them. I do feel like there is monetary value in how long you spend in a game. I think you can really equate those two together. And yeah, if you're giving me like an 8-hour game and you expect me to pay $80, $90 for that, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit. There's a lot of value in Mario Kart. You know, you can sit and play online with your friends, single player, whatever, what have you. There's basically infinite time you can play in a game like Mario Kart. But in some of those single player campaign games, they're really setting a dangerous precedent for the consumer. And when people see people picking that up and spending money, the fanatics of Nintendo are insane. Like, they're like, it's Nintendo! Take my money! You know? They don't care. And that scares me, because that means Microsoft and Sony and anybody else out there is going to see what Nintendo's doing, and they're going to be like, well, if Nintendo can do it... Nintendo is an exception to the rule sometimes, but it's rough for us on the lower end of things. A lot of new games cost 120 US or Australian dollars. Yeah, that's absurd. That's a lot. That's a lot of money. That's a huge chunk of a paycheck. Games have always been a luxury item. Always. Always, always, always. But there was this, I guess we could call golden era of gaming where, you know, it didn't feel like you were spending your whole paycheck on a game. You know, I'm not saying like every time I got a paycheck, I went out and bought a game. Well, a brand new game. I usually bought some sort of game. Whether it was a retro game or like a game on sale, but regardless of that, like, you didn't feel like you were spending like a massive chunk of your paycheck on that thing. Now it really does feel like an exclusive luxury item with buying new games. And it shouldn't feel that way. It should be accessible to everyone, just not like people that have an obscene amount of money to like spend. And it's starting to feel that way as a gamer, and that really sucks. I don't like it. So I don't feel justified in supporting Nintendo right now. Makes me a little sad. Makes me a little sad because I do want to play some of those new Switch games coming out. They look cool. They do look cool. Whatever the new From Software game is, yeah, I want that shit. I'm down. I want to play Donkey Kong Bonanza. It looks cool. I want to play that. I like 3D collectathons. Let's go. You have found an episode in Nice Springs. Ooh, where? Ooh. I think this is the last DLC. Try living in a low cost of living area. Median wages are lower, but MSRPs are the same as LA or New York. Yeah. Dude, I mean, it's really expensive. I live in Washington, D.C. It's one of the most expensive places in the U.S. It was top 5 for a while. I don't know if it still is, but there was like San Francisco, New York, D.C., you know? It's not cheap here. So, yeah, I mean, median wages, I'm sure, are lower there, too. And they're not really all that more competitive here, either, to be perfectly honest. So, yeah, no, I mean, like, I regardless of where you are, yeah, it's rough. Shit's insanely expensive. And with inflation as bad as it is right now, like, it's hard to buy groceries, let alone luxury items, you know? Like, if I can walk out of the grocery store... Okay, so Washington, D.C. is the capital of the United States. And it's on the East Coast, kind of like midway on the United States of America East Coast. So if you're looking at North America, it's the southern part of North America, because Canada's above us. But we're like right in the middle of the East Coast. And there's Maryland, and then there's Virginia. And right sandwiched in between Maryland and Virginia is Washington, D.C. So it's not part... So what happened was both Maryland and Virginia were supposed to give up a piece of their land so that Washington, D.C. could exist. And fucking shitty-ass Virginia took away their piece of the land. So D.C. was supposed to be like a rectangle, and Virginia took their land back, so it's not a rectangle anymore. It's like, it's got two 90-degree angles and then this jagged line across the Potomac, which is the river that cuts through Washington, D.C. So it's sandwiched right between Maryland and D.C., but good call. Yeah, it's right next to Maryland. It's right next to Maryland. A lot of people don't know that, especially people that are not from the U.S., so good knowing that. That's something to be proud of. Now, are you smarter than a 5th grader? you have been doing a lot of American geography, right? For some reason, I thought it was New York. New York is about a 4.5, 5-hour drive north of DC. Give or take, depending on how traffic is. But yeah, so you have to go through, to get to New York, you have to go through like Delaware, Pennsylvania, then you get up through New Jersey, and then New York is right above New Jersey. It's also right next to Pennsylvania, too. A bit of New York connects over the top of Pennsylvania as well. I know all the 50 states. Let's go. That's pretty fucking cool. I know New South Wales, Victoria, that's all I got for Australia. What are the others? Very useless because I don't know the cities. It's still cool to know that. It's still cool to know that. It's nice to have that knowledge, even if it might be useless knowledge. It's cool knowledge to have. It's something that you can tout. It's a good touting ability. Shit, there's a lot of people in the US that don't know all 50 states. I would say probably most people in the US don't know all 50 states. They'll probably be able to name, you know, like the state they're in and a couple states around them. New York, California, Texas, you know, some of the more like bigger popular ones, but I bet you most people in the US can't remember 50 states. Most people forget about Rhode Island, Delaware, Vermont, New Hampshire. You don't know about that. Montana. Goes to Montana. The one I always forget is Denver, Colorado. Denver is in Colorado. I keep forgetting Arkansas exists. I think we would all like to forget Arkansas exists. I'm sure there's lovely people in Arkansas, but as a whole, I think we would all like to forget Arkansas exists. In my head, Missouri goes straight into Louisiana. Yeah. Chicago's in Illinois. It's Illinois is right next to Indiana. Illinois is like right up there. It's on what we call the Great Lakes. Is that on Ontario? Michigan. It'd be on Michigan, Lake Michigan. What the fuck? Didn't expect that. I sort of know U.S. geography. I'm no like superstar when it comes to geography in the U.S., but I'm somewhat familiar with it. I don't think I can name every capital anymore, but I can name every state. Can we shit talk the middle of fucking nowhere, Utah? Sure, why not? Why not? I don't care about Utah. Fuck them. They got Salt Lake City, and Salt Lake City's gross. Gross. Chicago sounds fancy, but Illinois doesn't. Chicago does sound fancy. Illinois really doesn't sound fancy. It doesn't. Chicago, they should change the state name to Chicago and the city name to Illinois. They shouldn't do that. Come to Chicago. Have fun. Chicago's kind of scary. And they call it Chirac for a reason. Chi-Town has some... I got any big city. That might go across the globe. That might be a worldwide thing. Any big city has its scary parts. South side of Chicago is a little frightening.
We often look back and wonder, what if? What if the path not taken had in fact been our charted course? Would we be happier? Or are we, with our set of choices behind us, the lucky ones? And what if nothing would be different? What if, for some of us, our destiny across the endless number of versions of ourselves has been defined and locked beyond any causality of circumstance, beyond the forces in any one reality, but across all realities? For one man, the magnetic pull of destiny is so great it breaks time and space. We join this lone operative, many versions of him in fact, as he chases his nemesis, a dangerous being known as the master of many worlds. Across the multiverse, across the many versions of a city that is always the same, yet always different. In Night Springs.
Oh, what are we gonna do?
Tonight's reality-bending episode, Timebreaker.
No matter how many parallel realities I need to brave, how many lives, how many versions of me it takes, I will stop it. And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Everyone, take 5.
Tim!
Was that okay? I mean, I can do more. I can do less.
Yes, yes, yes. Sean, I'm really happy. Let's talk. I love your instinct on this, but we can still push this further. Immerse ourselves into this story. Believe in it. Make it crazier, wilder. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da.
Is Sam like playing himself? Okay, I'm like, I didn't know this actor's name. Apparently it's Shawn Ashmore. And he actually has a twin?
Let's dive in.
I didn't know any of these things until today.
You wanted to talk? It's awesome to be doing this with you again, Sam.
Sean, it's so good to have you back. We've been dreaming about this for so long, and now finally we are making Timebreaker, the video game. It's happening.
Yeah, and FMV as well. That's so cool.
Of course, that was part of the previous game as well.
It sounds kind of fun. Can they make that? Can they really make that? Would they make that? Are they gonna make that? I want to play that. I want to play an FMV of Timebreaker. That sounds awesome.
I'd like to talk about my character, just get deeper into the lore.
Hey, I could talk about this for days. He's a multiversal agent, goes by many names as there are many versions of him. Breaker, Branch, others. He's searching for his lost love while his ruthless nemesis, Door, the master of many worlds, is murdering versions of him across parallel realities. He must track down and stop Door.
That's so cool.
You've done cool superhero roles in the past. Long term, the agent will grow into the ultimate iconic superhero.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, what is his gadget?
So the Vortex and the Gadget. Sorry, I keep forgetting its name. There's just so many acronyms here. But it helps me travel through realities.
Acronyms are cool, right? Like tiny mysteries. You power up your PRS, Polyhedron Reality Shifter, with a SEN Shifter Energy Node to activate a LumiVista TV and ride the vortex between realities. It's all REC, Ripple Effect Corporation tech. And you have a gun and a TPS, Timebreaker Solidifier, to defend yourself.
Right, yeah. You clearly have your own vision of the multiverse.
The right vision, the truth, it's all out there. That's where these ideas and inspirations come from. They seep through. Somewhere this here, us talking, is part of the video game, and another version of you is playing it. Somewhere, your character, the agent, is real, and he could appear here through a portal anytime now.
Right. Yeah, right, Sam. You are a maniac, man. Totally. Okay. So, what do we shoot next?
We need to set up for the next scene, where your nemesis pulls you into a parallel reality. You can go to your green room, chill out, learn the lines. I left the latest draft of the screenplay for you there. See you in a bit.
Cool. Can't wait.
Look over. Oh, do I actually
Sometimes
get to
it's hard
deliver
tell if
lines?
Sam's joking. That deadpan Finnish humor. And a reputation of being a bit out there. I picked up a weird vibe when he talked about the multiverse.
A weird vibe about the multiverse? I'm a weird multiverse kind of person.
This is your end.
What the fuck was that? Hello?
See see.
What the fuck is this? I thought I'd gone mad. Then I realized Sam was playing a crazy prank on me. There's no way this was real.
It was my twin.
What is this?
Timebreaker, written by Sam Lake. Suddenly, psychedelic colored lights flare up through the open doorway. Branch, OS in the room. Fierce panic shout, no! Door, OS in the room. Forceful, this is your end. A loud struggle can be heard from the room, OS. Actor, spook disbelieving. What the fuck? Actor, careful. Hello? Interior, green room, day. The actor steps into the room. A body sits against the wall on the floor. Someone has been killed. It's the actor's double. A trail of blood on the wall where he hit his head. At his feet lies a gun, a sci-fi flashlight, TBS, and the scepter-like PRS. Actor, shocked to the point of hysterics. What the fuck is this? Actor, voiceover. I thought I'd gone mad. Then I realized Sam was playing a crazy prank on me. No way this was real. A screenplay lies on the floor. The title page reads, Timebreaker, written by Sam Lake. The poison pill logo's visible on the page. Another page of the screenplay is also visible. It's a 1-to-1 page here. If the player investigates the page, actor, confused. Huh, what is this? Huh, what is this?
I had to admire how real the body and the props looked.
So we got another one of you, huh? Too late again.
Excuse me? No, this is just, it's a prank. It's just a prank.
Wait, are you? Shit. You're not Branch. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. He finally got you.
Are you cast in this game, too?
Listen to me. There are things you need to know. You are in great danger. You must do exactly what I tell you.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I blanked out and I was suddenly someplace else. I'd had gaps in my memory before, but that's the movie star lifestyle for you. This was something else entirely.
Okay, that was Jesse, who's from Control. She works for the FBC.
The last thing I remembered was the red-headed woman at the door. She looked familiar. She was trying to tell me something, and then it went dark. It felt like a dream.
Think, man. I need to get out of here.
A psychotic episode? Or was the multiverse true after all? Did Sam do this? An elaborate hoax? Off-the-wall, method-acting reality show? It had gone way too far.
Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Act like this is true. Okay? I'm an actor. I can do this. And once it's over, we'll have a good laugh. And then I will punch Sam in the face.
She's a redhead? That's the redheaded woman is Jesse? Really? I didn't realize brown hair was considered a redhead. I'm learning so much today. Yeah, am I also a redhead? So, in the game, Tim Breaker, who this character is playing, he's very confused about who this red-headed woman is. So I guess now we figured it out. It's Jesse, who's the director of the Federal Bureau of Control. I do have a gun, and we got 50 bullets. Okay. I didn't realize that that was who he was referring to, because I didn't think she was a redhead. I'm colorblind, but I can see the color red. We were playing as her not that long ago. She did not have red hair. She's always been a redhead. She doesn't have red hair. Is very brown. I believe I know the difference between red and brown. And she does not have red. Is brown. Maybe it's bad lighting. She does not have red hair. I will fight that. Fight it. Fight it!
What had Sam said? I needed to find an energy node and use this rod thing with it, the PRS, was it? And look for some kind of TV to get the hell out of here.
Fine. It's still not a redhead. Not a redhead. No. I don't agree. Maybe IRL. I've never seen a picture of the actress in real life. Maybe in real life she has more of a redhead, but in the games it definitely does not look red. I did not realize that. I had no idea. If I had known that, that would have gone a really long way. Yep, I'm lost. We're in the woods. Ooh, a box. I love boxes. Maybe not that box. I'm just curious if there was like another way around there, because that felt like I cut through the woods there, so I like missed the trail.
No. Door's coming. He knows where I am.
What was that?
He's coming. He knows about the trailer. I need to hide the energy. I need to get it away from the trailer. Away from the TV. No! God! No! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I wasn't certain this was a prank anymore. I heard a voice in my head. It sounded like me. Insanely, I heard the thoughts of another version of me. The one living here. The trailer was his. I'd check it out. Don't think, just act.
I don't have a map. Where are we going? I'm totally going the right way. Absolutely the correct thing to be doing. I'm not lost. You're lost. Okay, so I absolutely ran in the wrong direction, but now we've learned. We've learned. And what's the most important thing about learning is that you've learned. That's how you know you've learned, is that you've learned. Yes. A tree dead end. I think I kind of have an idea of where we are. So they reuse like areas from the game to do the DLC. I think I kind of have an idea of where we are. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I sort of have an idea. No, I don't really. I don't think that's the right way. I think this was it, where they were talking. This way? There were stairs? Yeah. Okay. This works. I like the music. Eerie, spooky synthesizer. It's my jam. Do we have flashbangs equipped somewhere? Okay. We do have flashbangs.
The Luma Vista TV. According to what Sam had said, I needed the energy node. The other me had hidden it away from this trailer.
Let's look around the trailer before we interact with the TV. You are here. Thank you. That made all the sense to me.
The handwriting was mine. Paranoid theories about the multiverse and Door. The master of many worlds.
Who is the master of many worlds? Darling's book. He's pulling the strings. I must hide from him. The red-headed woman. I must find her again. I know her. Lisa, Elisa, Jesse, Elizabeth.
The energy node was out there in the forest somewhere. I was wasting time.
Liz, Savage, Dylan. I hear their thoughts when they die. The Wreck Conspiracy. Don't wipe. Why the acronyms? What are they hiding? Disappear off the grid. We're connected in our dreams. Because one of us is the chosen one, who can stop him, replace him? Wreck Agent Branch, Timebreaker, James J. You're a paranoid nutcase. Killing us, not dead, something worse, broken. Am I the chosen one? I must be careful, find a way to break through. Door, me, another me, someone else? Who wrote this? String theory? Multiverse? Why is he after me? After us. He is coming. Polyhedrons are the key. Yeah, he keeps mentioning polyhedrons. Like, the fuck? He's a little obsessed over polyhedrons. No charges. Okay, so I need to go. Can I not? Do I get a charge then? So I'm gonna have to find a charge for. Find the energy node. I have no charges, whatever that means.
creek's deep in the forest, all the way in the waterfall. It's safe. Now get the fuck away from here before Door zeroes in on me. I'll make it. I'm the chosen one out of all of the versions. Me. Yes. Yes!
He's hidden the energy node at the creek in the forest. I have to find it.
Got it. I've already been there. Lucky us. Think I remember how we get back there? Just keep following this trail this way. And he pronounced it wrong. It's not creek, it's crick. It's crick. Going down to the crick.
There. Just like in the video game.
Ooh. I want to touch the shiny thing.
The PRS was charged now. I had to get back to the trailer and the TV. Oh shit. Oh my god, he's here. Right here. Why do we not know what? Please take me out. Not me.
You can't escape. I am everywhere.
Came from some way in this direction, huh? So, back where we came from.
Fuck this shit! I thought it was just the plot of the video game. But it was all real. Door, the master of many worlds, was murdering versions of the agent, played by me. Versions of myself. What the hell? Shit. Don't try anything! I've got it done! It's all true. It's no hoax. No video game. It's really happening. I was lost in the multiverse. I had to become the role to survive. Be the agent. I had to get back to the trailer and the TV. Use my PRS on it.
Got a beard here. And a mustache. Mustaches are very handsome. All cool people have mustaches. All of them. I don't make up the rules. This is just science.
Dora would be coming for me next.
Can't fight science. Technically, it's math.
Fuck that. But I couldn't shake the feeling that it was inevitable. Use the PRS, the polyhedron reality shifter on the TV, to get out of here.
Okay.
I felt a strange pull from the vortex on the screen. I was afraid that wherever it would take me, I was going to run into this door person. But I couldn't stay here either.
Polyhedrons?
No. Oh, no.
Welcome to Night Spring City's Ocean View Hotel. Enjoy your stay. Thank you. I like it when it broke. The television. Right, cool beans. It's black and white, right? I can't tell because clearly everything I see is black and white.
I was in a different reality, but not better, worse. Maybe by thinking of Door, I traveled closer to him, to where he was in control. Next time, I'd focus on something else.
You know, Remedy likes to reuse actors and stuff quite a bit for their content and games and stuff. Do you think maybe Mr. Door was supposed to be Lance Reddick, but he passed away? So they got, you know, like, other dude? Because I'm kind of getting Lance Reddick vibes from Mr. Door. Entertainment lobby, Tango lobby, coffee lobby. So we have midnight, 3, or well, 12. We don't know if it's midnight or noon. 12, 3, and 9. I don't know if that means anything, but this is what we got.
The clocks showed the way. They'd guide me through to get what I needed. Okay, you got this. Find another node, another TV.
This isn't as spooky or scary as it was before in Alan Wake scenario. Lots of flashbangs.
I had to find the right version of the lobby in the right time, when what I needed was there.
It's always the right time to visit Night Spring City's Ocean View Hotel. Thanks to our hotel's unique time anomaly, the time is up to you. Did you oversleep? Visit our morning lobby for the never-ending breakfast buffet. Craving one of our delicious signature cocktails? Stop by the 6 o'clock lobby, where stop by our 6 o'clock lobby, where happy hour is always in full swing. Just follow the clocks to the time of your choice. At the Ocean View Hotel, the right time is only a door away. So we just need to see what the clock says and then go through it. So if we want to go to the lobby, entertainment lobby, it's noon. Tango lobby is 3. Coffee lobby is 9. And happy hour is 6. What are we in now, though? 3. 3? Oh, it's an archway. I thought that was a clock. I'm not smart. It's 3. That's 12. That's 9. That's 6. Okay, so these are all going to lead us to different places. All right, well, where was noon? Let's go to noon. Let's go to the entertainment.
More multiverse science babble. It gave me the creeps.
Danger. Night Spring City Ocean View Hotel. Reality bleed zone. Cross-dimensional anomaly. No trespassing. Authorized rec personnel only.
A Luma Vista TV. I just needed energy to power it. I couldn't hear the thoughts of the other me, the one native to this reality. Maybe Door had killed him already. Not a happy thought.
You're really stocking me up on stuff. They definitely make it so that if you're looting stuff, you can't lose. Like, you're just... maybe not an unkillable machine, but... pretty good. Okay, so down button is the flashbang. So if we run into like 20 enemies, we could just throw one of those down. But I saw the A button prompt.
No one at Poison Pill had mentioned they'd made a comic book of their game. But then, maybe Poison Pill didn't even exist in this reality.
Remedy and Poison Pill.
I was in a comic book.
That's funny. Timebreaker. Thrilling adventures through time and space. Who is our mysterious traveler? All is revealed in the pages of the trippiest collection of science fiction stories on the stands. The secret origin of Door includes a 3D pullout map of the Ripple Effect Corporation, the zaniest story we've ever published. Okay, so we went through the entertainment lobby. I guess we can go to Tango, Coffee. So this is telling you what you're in, I think. So we were in 12. We were in the 9 o'clock. We were in the coffee lobby before, right? So let's go to the 3 o'clock one. I mean, I could always check and see. So which one is that one? That one's the 9 o'clock one. I believe that's the one we've already been to. So let's go to this one. Let's try this bad boy out here. Coolado Raleigh. I can't read that. This is Thomas Zane, right? I don't know Finnish. It's impossible language to understand. We got a little close to the hallway there, which I'm assuming is why it went off. Some healing. Haven't taken damage. That was a good dodge. The guy was about to slap me silly. So, alright, so we've been through 3 lobbies, so the last one is the 6 o'clock one. Yeah, I don't think that there was anything back here other than something I can't read. And they don't translate this for you at all. There's nothing to look at there. Okay. Cool. Nothing else lying around for me. And I believe that the way there was this way? Yeah. Alright, so off this way now. I was not reading the lyrics. I think there's supposed to be versions of Tim. I got messed up there, didn't I? Fortunately, we have the ability to take drugs. What? No, take more drugs. Alright. No one said to stop taking drugs. We gotta take the drugs. It's important to consume mass quantities so that we feel good. Same thing. Maybe that would have been a good scenario to use the flashbang. There were 2 enemies there. Okay, and now I have 37 batteries. What do you want me to do with 37 batteries, game? I don't think I need 37 of them. I mean, who knows? Maybe I do. I don't think I do, though. What if, and hear me out, I threw away those 37 batteries? Why can't I pick up batteries? There's only... You can have a stack of 5. Oh. Well. Alright, it's fine. I don't need the batteries. They're not letting you pick up just like a couple. You have to pick up everything, I guess. That's empty. Alright, there must be something we do specifically. We've got 9, 3, and noon. I've been to all of them, I think. Let's go to, I guess, 9. Let's go to 9. Can reload too. I have all the batteries. We're looking for a light source. I thought maybe we wanted to go to 6 for the happy hour thing, but I guess that wasn't it. Maybe I walked past something. Let's go to 9. For all intents and purposes, we've been here? Yeah. Yep. There's a smudge on the floor there.
Damn it. I just came from here.
I know. But like, I'm following the smudge. Smudge. Okay, where was the is it here at 3? The song? Yeah.
Wait, I've been here before.
Yeah, we've been to all of them. There was a spotlight here. I thought maybe that would help us. I might be able to go back too. Tango. We're in the Tango one? Yeah. It's like a Lost Woods type thing going on here, huh? Maybe I should look at the hallways and see if there's something unique going on in them. Yeah, maybe going backwards is the way to go. Or maybe we have to go to them in order. Like noon, 3, 6, 9. All right, let's try it. Let's start at... So I'm not seeing something like unique or interesting happening. We've been through all the lobbies. So yeah, let's try going... Can we go backwards? No, once you go through the entrance to the lobby, that's it. All right, well, I mean, that's good to know, too. All right, so let's try. Let's go through them in, like, a better sequential order. So we're at noon. Maybe this tells us something? Thanks to our hotel's unique time anomaly, the time is up to you. Did you oversleep? Visit our morning lobby for the never-ending breakfast buffet. Crave one of our delicious signature cocktails, stop by the 6 o'clock lobby. Breakfast buffet? When is the breakfast buffet? At 9? Nine says coffee lobby, so maybe noon? You think 9? 1, 2, 3? I'm gonna go with noon. I don't know it's noon. It could be midnight. I'm gonna go with noon. So maybe you start with 9 in the morning, right? 9. I don't know why I didn't run through the door there. 9. Then noon.
Damn it. It just came from here.
Then 3.
Wait, I've been here before.
Then 6.
Damn it. It just came from here.
But we did. Or maybe we go in the order that they show us there. Okay, well, what do we got? Noon 3 9. Noon. Noon. Three. Nine. Ah. Okay. That was much more simple than I was making it out to be. They literally tell you on the wall, 1, 2,
PRS was
3.
charged up. Now I find my way back to the TV. When I used the TV to travel between realities, I was thinking of Door. And the vortex brought me here, where the Time Breakers attacked me.
I don't remember, is it noon or 3? Alright, I'm just gonna move. Cool.
This time, a different attack. I thought about the right woman. She knew things. If I could find my way to her, she could help.
We're in a comic?
Something was different. A strange feeling. Still, yet moving. Like frozen snapshots on a sequential path. And yet, thoughts flowing free. Like text read out loud. It's you. I made it.
Door pulled you away. I thought you were gone, for sure.
I focused on you when I entered the vortex. I was trying to reach you.
That's
You
red.
are full of surprises. Okay, let's try this out.
This red. She has red hair. That's what I've been saying this whole time. She has red hair. Why doesn't anyone ever listen to me?
Welcome to the headquarters of the Ripple Effect Corporation.
We were making a video game of the multiverse, but now it's suddenly real?
Real and not real exist side by side in the multiverse. Echoes flow through it like currents in a cosmic ocean, the Sea of Night. Conceptual, fictional, real, more real than real. Many versions of us all, in hidden interaction, linked by the energies that ripple through realities. One of you is killed in an explosion of dangerous energy, and another one instead gains superpowers. And yet another one meets an alien guardian angel. In one reality, we're not even real. Or as you say, characters in a video game.
Why is he after me? Who is Dor?
There are legends about him going back further than we can trace. They say he found an opening to a horrifying parallel reality that consumed him, gave him access to all realities. The feedback loop killing all other versions of him.
I am on the threshold. No. Door everywhere.
We don't know why, but he sees the versions of you as a threat. He's killing them, bringing them back as time breakers. We thought he was after Branch. Now I'm thinking he's been after you.
Your lines playing apart. The master of many worlds. We came through the door.
All right. What can I do?
He must be stopped. He leaves dead realities in his wake, and he is only picking up speed.
I'm just an actor.
You could have fooled me. You travel through realities with greater accuracy than anyone I've ever seen. Beyond Dor, even. You picked it up just like that. Finding the place that made him may be the key to killing him. That was our theory. But we could never find it. Maybe you can.
Was there something between you and Branch?
What you think you are feeling is just an echo. Some other version of us in some other lifetime.
Maybe
You'll come back for me? Maybe.
wish me luck.
Luck is just an echo of an event carried over from another reality.
I was an REC agent. This was my mission now. I focused on him. The darkness, the entropy, Dor. The master of many worlds.
Wasn't that like the intro to all of this? Continued. We'll see about that. My time breakers will stop you and you will join their ranks. I didn't know how to read that. Fuck off. You ready? I have to pee so hard. I'm gonna be right back. My bladder's gonna explode. Sorry about that. Impressive. Out of all the versions, you might be the chosen one. Join me and we'll rule together. No, never! You will regret this. Also, I was lying. Ha ha ha. Also, I was lying. Okay.
I've been brought to the very edge of the multiverse. Or some deep, dark trench in it. Everything sucked dry of color and energy.
Polyhedrons!
I had to find Door, or the means to travel on.
No drugs. It was cool.
You should not be here. You made a mistake.
Go to hell.
Okay, good. I was stuck.
Was Thor getting desperate?
Headshots always. I got bonked. Good thing I healed. The ultimate polyhedron. Well, joke's on you. I'm not here either, so. No, I'm here.
You have gone astray. You will never catch
The gun does like a 3-round burst.
I was close. I knew I was close now.
Oh no. After dreamless sleep, you come to and gradually become aware of the utter lack there is nothing. Go back to sleep. You allow yourself to slip back under, drifting into oblivion. After dreamless sleep, you come to and gradually become aware of the utter lack there is nothing. Go back to sleep. You allow yourself to slip back under, losing yourself to sleep. Go back to sleep. You allow yourself to slip back under, losing yourself to sleep. Go back to sleep. You allow yourself to slip back under, losing yourself to sleep. Go back to sleep. You allow yourself to slip back under, losing yourself to sleep. Go back to sleep. We need our sleep. Now, sleep forever. Sleep forever. There is no awake. There is only sleep. There's only sleep. Okay. Maybe we'll focus this time. You search for something to focus on. An idea of a geometric shape comes to your mind. A pentagonal trapezohedron. How do you know the name of this shape that you don't know? You feel yourself fading, drifting apart, losing your essence in the stream of consciousness, the ebbs and flows of your thoughts. Hold yourself together. Let yourself go. You let yourself drift apart, losing what thought and focus you had. Sleep reclaims you. After a dreamless sleep, you come to and gradually become aware of the utter lack. There is nothing. Focus. Alright. Hold yourself together. You fight to hold yourself together, to swim against the current, to break to the surface. Coming to focus, you realize your first impression was wrong. There is something, and there is you. Slowly, you sense the words describing this, describing how it is. Here, in the farthest reaches of the multiverse, you have reached a reality where only ideas exist. An idea of reality, a conceptual reality, a thought tries to form in your mind. Focus on the thought. They won't let me go back to sleep. Damn it! You focus on the thought, and it becomes clear. In the beginning, there was the word. Here, only words exist. They are everything. They describe this world, and you in it. Decipher the words. The words describe you standing in a barren, conceptual desert. It stretches on to eternity. In a place outside time, you wait an immeasurable amount of time. Above, ideas of stars silently collide and collapse into black holes. With an idea of a desert comes an idea of feeling thirsty. Imagine a cup of coffee. Tea! We're not British! As you imagine it, a cup of coffee, your favorite hot beverage manifests itself. The idea of it, the concept of its delicious smell and taste, you savor it. You imagine savoring it. You understand that here, your thoughts are as real as anything. Assess your situation. You realize you could be trapped here forever. Vaguely, you remember that you're on a mission of vital importance. You feel the details of its already dissolving. You must figure out a way to escape before you lose yourself again. When traveling through the vortex, you always had a focal point in mind. Could that be the solution here as well? Focus on the master of many worlds. Focus on the red-headed woman. You think of her, and she is there. You are with her. This version of her knows nothing about the multiverse. Her name is Lisa. She's a dancer. She wears a spiral pendant around her neck. You feel a strong pull toward her. Tell her that you've come back for her. Thank her for coming back to you. She thinks it's a pickup line, but it makes her smile. There's an echo of it, having been said many times across many realities, and that gives it gravity. Not long after, you are a couple. You are head over heels happy, but what you experienced in the multiverse still haunts you. Conceal your past. You pack your REC equipment in a box and drive to a nearby bridge. You throw the box over the railing, watch it hit the water and disappear into darkness. The ripples spread across the black mirror surface. You vow to hide your past from everyone, even Lisa. She'd think you're crazy. Settle down to live your life with her. You return to your acting work, but stay away from video games. You love Lisa, but you don't get to spend a lot of time together. You are both busy. She trains hard. She has a big dance production in the works. You can tell she's very tired, not doing well. She's having trouble with her ankle. She asks for your advice. Should she cancel her new show or push on? Encourage her to push on. You encourage her, and she's relieved, happy to push on with your help and support. On opening night, on stage, she twists her ankle with an audible crack. The x-ray shows a fracture. Her show is canceled. She's devastated. Find a way to distract her. You feel you both need a break, away from the city. You surprise her with a rented cabin on an island in a breathtaking Caldera Lake in the Pacific Northwest. You tell yourselves you can rest here. You think you can be happy here. Tell her you love her. She says she loves you too. That night, she wakes up to a terrible nightmare. She is distressed, but eventually calms down in your arms. The nightmare comes every night after that. In her dream, she's aware of the multiverse, that many versions of you and her. In her dreams, you are murdered again and again. She doesn't want to sleep anymore. You're worried. Tell her the truth about the multiverse. Hide the truth. It will only upset her. You try to take her mind off her dreams, but it's not working. She pushes you away and shuts down. She's depressed and angry. One night, you gasp awake. You think you heard a splash from the lake outside. Her side of the bed is empty, except for a note. Run outside! You run outside, calling her name. The night is dark and silent. Ripples spread across the black mirror surface of the lake. After shouting and searching for a long time, you return inside, frightened to the point of being nauseous. Open the note. It's a suicide note. She couldn't go on living with the nightmares. She drowned herself in the lake. Inside, the note is her spiral pendant. Pick up her pendant. I murdered this poor woman! You pick up her spiral pendant. You realize you have lost your way, forgotten your mission and your goal. You have drifted off course, carried by the currents of your hopes and ideas in this conceptual reality. You frown, trying to remember where you were trying to go on. What was your mission? You look for it, shifting through your thoughts. It comes to you with a jolt. You were trying to find your way to the master of many worlds. There was something about a door. Focus on the door. With that, a door begins to come into focus. You realize it's missing something. Hang the spiral pendant on the door. Open the door. There is now a spiral symbol on the door, and with that, the door is fully there. Open the door. You open the door. Step over the threshold. We loved, we lost, and then we go through a door. You step inside and stand in a room with a man, the master of many worlds, sitting behind a desk, typing, turning concepts and ideas into words, shaping this reality. He lifts his head. Look at the master of many worlds. Stare the man in the eye. With a shock, you realize that you have made a mistake. You have come to the wrong place. The man, this master of many worlds, is not the one you were looking for. He's not Door. He's someone else entirely. You want to ask him what he knows, but it's already too late. Continue.
We have witnessed a case of mistaken identity. But in the vastness of the multiverse, with an endless number of versions of ourselves, what is identity anyway? Can there be more than one master of many worlds? Or did our hero take a wrong turn somewhere along the way? Was this particular journey precisely what was needed to make him the one he was meant to become? One thing is certain. I am your host, the one and only Warlin Door. And this is Night Springs.
We found Warlin Door! We did it! We did it! That was cool. That was cool. That was definitely cool. That was definitely cool. That was fun. I don't know which one of the three that I enjoy more. I think the weakest one was probably the one with Jesse. Not saying that that was bad, I think I might like Roses the best with this one like right behind it, and then the Control one as the last one. I think so. I think so. I think so. I think there were just 3 Night Spring episodes. I don't think that there's a 4th one. And then there was the Lake House, which was like the big expansion. So they had these 3 mini ones, and then like the big one that kind of like explains some other event that happened. Really cool. This song is so absurdly good. It's upsetting. It's upsetting. Why can't all the music be good in this game? Why they gonna go and have a musical in it? Do this in the musical. I'd have been okay with this. No, I wouldn't have. It's still a musical. I would have hated it. They struck gold with this for me. This is my jam. This is my jam. Dope. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Chasing the murder cult made me feel like I was caught in a loop. Every time I thought I was getting closer, things shifted around, and I realized I was further away than ever before. Instead of answers, I only got more questions. The name of the cult and the masks they wore kept changing. The deeper into the dark depths I got, peeling off the layers of this case, like the ocean zones, from twilight to midnight to abyssal to the deepest trenches, the closer I felt to going mad.
Okay. Rip James McCaffrey. I don't know who that is. Where are we? I'm in a hotel. What did we do here? How did we get here? Where am I? Thomas Zane. We came out of an elevator, right? Ding dong. Elevator. I do not believe that this is the correct way to be going. I think it's this way. And the projector, right?
Something told me Zane wouldn't be happy to see me this time.
I'm in control now. The second you try anything, I will shoot you in the head. Scratch wrote return, not me. You're a fucking liar.
You'd given up. You stopped writing. You said it was too dangerous, that we didn't deserve to get out. And then he showed up. Scratch. He promised to write. To get me the hell out of here. He was magnificent. A visionary. I mean, it was art. But then, when he finished, he took return and left me behind.
It's still here, and so is he.
I know I fucked up. But you can still catch him before he gets out, before he gets to your wife. When you get to him, don't hesitate. Kill the bastard for what he did to us. There's a murder site in my cinema where my film Nightless Night is playing.
I told you not to try anything!
I guess we're going to the movies? He's okay though, right?
Oh, mercy. Thousands have gone missing, beyond the labyrinth of me. When you're lost in your own company. And cut! Oh. Now that is drama.
What the fuck? I had a million questions about Zane, but I had more pressing concerns.
Okay.
I had to find the movie theater Poets Cinema. The next murder site was there. Zane had created the film in tandem with Return to escape the dark place.
Alright, let's go save.
I could see the searchlight beams of the movie theater on the far side of the plaza.
I can follow spotlights. No more musical stuff? No, not really. I think that was just like a brief moment in the game, you know? I think that's all that was. Alright, that's gonna have to do it for me today. I figured that we would probably have like one more day worth of there's cosmetics. What else does he have? Default, celebrity, classic. Oh. I love skin. That's a windbreaker? That's a windbreaker. This is not a windbreaker. These people, that's a European windbreaker. European. We could look at the expansions and see what all they got. In 3 episodic adventures that transform the familiar into the bizarre. So there were just 3, and then there was the lake house. So we've done all the DLC for the game now. We've completed everything there. So really, the only thing left to do is beat it. And we'll have to do that tonight. We'll have to do that tonight, or this morning, or next morning, or whenever it is that I get back on. Whenever it is that I get back on. Let's go find someone to go and raid. Thank you all for hanging out. If you stuck around from Rachel-Way's raid, I really appreciate it. Genuinely. Let's see who we got going on this fine morning. Let's see. We'll go raid Liberator. We'll go raid Liberator. He is playing through Shipwrecked 64. I don't know what that is. We're gonna go find out. His title of his stream is Beavers Are Scary, so I guess we can expect beavers? I guess we can expect beavers? I'm not sure. I don't know what we're gonna get into. Either way, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I genuinely appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you all have going on today. Have beautiful and fantastic Wednesdays, Thursdays, whatever magical day it is for you in the world. Thank you all for hanging out. I will be back tonight. We will keep playing more Alan Wake 2. I always forget to plug myself. I got socials. I have a YouTube channel which has like everything that I've beat on stream. I'm a little behind in October. I've just had like a bunch of life things going on, so I haven't been able to like keep up with that. But there's a bunch of stuff up there. There's a paste bin there that says all the stuff that I've beat on stream. So if you're curious of the kind of things that I play here, click on the paste bin and you'll see like a giant list of stuff. We have a Discord, and I also got an Instagram. I'm on Instagram now. That's weird. I post on there. I usually just like post clips and like stuff of like what we're playing and like when we're going live and stuff like that. But it's there now. It's there now. I'm on social media aside from Twitch. But thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll be back tonight. Probably we're beating Alan Wake 2. I don't know how long it'll take, but before the end of the game. So we might also maybe have time to like start something brand new up. That would be exciting. That would be exciting. Either way, guys, go say hey to Liberator. He's playing through Shipwrecked 64. Peace.